Jake Bates. Throwing right side, and it's going to be intercepted. Return past the 15, past the 20, out past the 30. Has space down the sideline. 40, 35, 30. And he is gone. A pick six for Houston. Snap good, hold good, kick up. And it is straight down the middle. Looking to throw, rolls out right. Throws end zone. Touchdown San Antonio. Cody Latimer alone in the end zone. They take a 1-point lead with 3 seconds left. 52-yarder, left hash for the win. Snap good, hold good, kick up. And it's drilled. Miami escapes week 1 with the win. Jason Sanders is looking to throw. Pass right side, wide open. Touchdown Drake London. Touchdown Drake London. Atlanta has tied this game and are an extra point away from taking the lead. Needing the 12-yard line. Handoff, Robinson left side. And going to be stuffed. A loss of 4, maybe 5 on the play. And with 50 seconds to go, the Chiefs have the ball. And most likely that does it. Ball on the 17.5-yard line. Looking to throw. Stepping up, throwing for the end zone. And caught. Touchdown Green Bay. Dontavian Wicks. 56 seconds to play. The Packers are within 3. 6:17 to play in overtime. Tua shotgun. Back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Bunched up. Tua to throw. Has time. Plenty of time. Pass. End zone left side. Jonnu Smith. Touchdown Miami. They're gonna win. Let's go, baby. Here, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna send Smith in motion. Toss left side for Saquon Barkley. Good blocking and room to run. Pass midfield. Spinning his way. Pass to 35 to 30. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and the Eagles respond instantly. Saquon Barkley. Oh my, making his presence felt. 1 play, 60 yards, 3rd and 9 from the 35. Mahomes looking to throw. Quick pass left side, caught by Piron. Has room to run. First down and more. Down to about the 17. And he stays in bounds. That will do it. The Kansas City Chiefs have escaped the Bills and have punched their ticket. Hello, and welcome in. We're figuring out everything with this game. Similar if you were here 2 weeks ago for the Arlington, DC stream, which is not on the channel because my local ABC network is not showing it. Same case is happening today. But we have ESPN3 working now, so there's that. We can actually still go live with the game. I hate ABC, but it's fine. So yeah, I'm figuring I'm getting the final touches now for this because I have to go through a website in ESPN3. So it's throwing a wrinkle into things with how my setup normally is. But it is fine. Hopefully we're not too delayed in this. But we're at least we can still go live in the first place for this game. But man, ABC can... it's fine. We're going to see how this works. First time using ESPN3. I just wanted to make sure we could go live for this game. And we can. That's the good thing. I wanted to make sure I could be live for Luis Perez's potentially last. His last start in spring football. But man, oh man, this has been something. Is it all working good? Where the... Okay, cool. I have... Okay, very scuffed right now. Where did chat go? Why is my chat not showing up on OBS? What's There we go. Hello. All seems good. Perfect. I am all over the place right now because of South Florida ABC and not wanting to show the game. So ESPN3 is gonna have to be utilized. Wireless monitor connection is gonna have to be utilized. It's gonna be, whew, that's the key thing. Yeah, I didn't have the score on there, right, because I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to go live with this. But now that we know that's the case, there we go. Put the zeros back up. All right. So how am I gonna be listening to this game now? I'm gonna have to. Okay. Cool. So the headphones can be off to the side just in case. This. All right. We should be good. Should fully be good. Welcome to week 10 of the UFL. The final week, the final two games begin here momentarily. The Arlington Renegades score off against the San Antonio Brahmas in what should be a pretty interesting game. Yeah, it is kind of weird that this might be Perez's last game. He's been a mainstay in spring football for 6 years now, maybe even sooner than that. Yeah, this gonna be a weird one. Obviously, nothing is confirmed yet, as with a lot that I've been saying the past few weeks. Nothing is confirmed, but we shall see. So Arlington will be getting the ball first in this one. Again, I might be even more delayed than what YouTube TV normally is because of having to go on to ESPN3. It's also my first time using Google Chrome in a while. I am ready as well for a new crop of spring quarterbacks, definitely. Because a good chunk of what we've seen this year have not been it. So hopefully a new crop will bring in some more talent. As kickoff is underway, going to begin to return from about the 2 or 3 yard line, working his way past the 22 near the 25, maybe 24.5. And that's where this Arlington offense will start. Really adds. Yeah, there wasn't a spring football league. I mean, there was like the arena and indoor leagues, but I mean, the AAF was definitely like a big part of spring football coming back and eventually getting the XFLs and now where we are. So, and he's been along every step of the way. Perez in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left. Going to send one of them in motion left to right. As first play of the game, Perez is going to play action, look to throw. Pressure coming, pass over the middle. It's caught by Canella. Has some room past the 40, and that's going to be a gain of 16, maybe 17 for Arlington to begin this game. That connection, Luis Perez and Sal Canella, has been fantastic to watch throughout Perez's time in Arlington. Hoping for one last massive game out of these two. And out of this connection. But I don't like that San Antonio was getting instant pressure. We'll say that. They got home pretty quickly there. Perez going to play action once again. Pass over the middle is caught for another first down. A gain of 10 up to about the 48. That's Tyler Vaughn on the reception. He's been having a great year as well. Again, it's just a shame that this Arlington team is falling short this year of what they really could be as a team. A few of those losses earlier on in the season, it's tough. That Birmingham one is like the example. Perez in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. Going to send receiver in motion right to left. As he's going to pass it left side and going to be caught in the flat for a gain of about 6, maybe 7. That is Javante Payton on the reception. Exactly. And again, there was a report from during a post-game interview, I think last week. CJ Johnson said that he had NFL teams reach out to him before the season, highlighting certain guys that they would want to see play this year. And that's been the case. So yeah, the NFL teams are definitely looking at this league. Handoff up the middle is going to be stuffed in the backfield for a loss of 2. Instant pressure there by San Antonio. And that is Story Jackson making the tackle for loss. It's a 3rd down for Arlington. Oh yeah, pricing can definitely be insane, but that's not really up to the UFL. That's up to the stadiums. And we talked about it a little bit yesterday about the whole, like, we probably won't see a lot of these stadiums again next year. So who knows, with new venues, could be better pricing, better marketing, and the whole 9 yards. Perez to throw on 3rd and 5. Pressure coming past left side, going to be caught for a gain of 7 by Deontay Burnett. Arlington keeps the chains moving. We have not had the greatest of weather in here in Florida as well today, so yeah, we'll see how that impacts. Perez in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Going to send one of them in motion right to the left. Ball on the plus 34-yard line. Perez going to play action and look to throw. Pass over the middle. Is caught by Canella. Has room inside the 15. Trying to find some more. And eventually going to be brought down near, I believe, the 13-yard line. Sal Canella. Just a beast. Let's see that. Canella's a good point to make about what is with Canella and how he's been playing. Also, kind of ties into San Antonio because they did lose Cody Latimer in the offseason due to retirement. I'm sure they probably wish he was still on the team. It probably would be a little bit better. Perez shotgun back to his right, going to hand this off left side for Day Hunter and going to get about 3 or 4 on the play. Now officially inside the 15 to about the 13. Ball was on the 16 there. And even then, like, not a lot of 5-star prospects that are like 5 stars in college end up making the NFL in the first place. So there's definitely 5-star players that they can go and find to try and like revitalize their careers in the UFL. It's just you need to find the right ones. As Holton Ahlers is in the game now for Arlington in shotgun back behind him. Going to triple option this left side, and it's going to be a fumble. It's failed the exchange, and San Antonio picks it up. Was a triple option, tried to shovel it to Day Hunter. Couldn't hang on, and San Antonio forces the turnover. Oh, that's one that, oh, if Day Hunter can catch that, it's a touchdown. Oh, man. There's plenty of room there for Hunter. Unfortunate. One second. Are we heading to a commercial break? I mean, I don't know how ESPN3 works in terms of commercials and stuff. Yeah, okay, we're heading to a commercial break. Yeah, the dev players and whatnot. Like, I'm pretty sure Kellen Mond was a 5-star coming out of high school. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, you can definitely find those type of players. Like there was someone said the other day where it's like if the NFL in theory has quarterbacks 1 through 64 in terms of top of the line quarterbacks, the UFL needs 65 through whatever in order to begin the process of being a mainstay. It's for as much as like the ground games have been so much fun to watch, the defenses have been great. and like the receivers do make some great plays. The average fan is going to lean more so towards a great quarterback. And the average fan is what's going to keep the league afloat. Yep, we're still at commercial break. Oh, Bob Stoops isn't coaching today? It's going to be Chuck Long taking over as the interim as Bob Stoops had a leg injury. Yeah, exactly. And there is that that room there where I just saw the report that he hurt his leg. That's weird. Wonder what happened. Do we know exactly what happened and how he hurt it, or just the fact he hurt it? That's unfortunate. Yeah, going back to the quarterback talk, like there's definitely room to find like the 26 best and have him in the UFL for a year. But the key thing is you need consistency. That's why it's like if Bryce Perkins can stay multiple years, the fact that Tiamu and Perez have stayed every single year in spring football, that has helped that has helped the image of spring football. AJ McCarron was also kind of one of those guys in St. Louis. Max Duggan might be one of them now for St. Louis, or it could be Manny Wilkins. Yeah, come out of college too soon. There's definitely a way to handle a minor league-esque system without being a minor league. Just coming back from commercial break. They're showing the replay of that forced fumble. As Kellen Mond is the starter for San Antonio today in shotgun back to his right. Gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's gonna be nothing. Stuffed at the line by Leon O'Neal. No, Chris Odom. By Chris Odom. Different Houston Roughneck. And it was Jashawn Corbin on the carry. Second and 10. I could see Duggan get an invite. Bryce Perkins will get an invite. It's hard to say who else. I mean, Jalen McClellan probably will as well. Mond and shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Avoids it to his left. Breaks off 1 sack. Still looking. Passing left side. And it's going to be caught near the 35. That's Jacob Harris on the reception. And the Brahmas are moving. Yeah, that's true. Like, there's plenty and plenty of quarterbacks to choose from. So like if you can just hone in on, I wouldn't even say FCS or a group of 5, more like FCS. Like the Big Sky Conference could be the UFL's version of the SEC and Big Ten. Handoff up the middle for Jashawn Corbin. That's a gain of 8. So 2nd and 2 coming up. But also like part of it is you gotta realize what limit do you have as a league to really target guys during the draft process. Obviously, when the season's like when you get in like the free agency signs and all that, you have free reign. But during the draft, you want to try and keep most of your draft picks instead of them signing elsewhere. Mond and shotgun back to his right, looking to throw in 2nd and 3. Pass right side is caught, and that's going to be John Trey Kirkland up near the plus 46, I believe. Under 8.5 to play, and the Brahmas, again, they're moving effectively now in this drive. Mond and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side, ball near the 46. As Mond is going to hand this off up the middle. No, going to keep it himself right side on the read option. Has some room. Hurdling his way to the 41, a gain of 5. Exactly. I mean, it's a lot of the issues that early years NFL had, that AFL had. It's just you have to figure, but those are the growing pains of a new league, and trying to find and maintain that talent. Mond and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. 2nd and 5 from the 41. Mond to throw. Pass over the middle is caught. And going to be a gain of 5 exactly there for San Antonio. They keep the drive. They keep the chains moving, staying ahead of the sticks. Steven Stellanos on the reception. We'll say, though, there was a bit of a hip drop tackle there. But I'm not sure. I don't think that rule has made a transition to the UFL yet. Mond and shotgun back to his left. Going to shift it back to his right now. 2 receiving options to each side. 1st and 10 from about the 30.5-yard line. Mond going to keep it himself left side. Trying to get the sideline and get to about the 30. And I meant to say 35.5 before that play. So 2nd and 5 coming up. Oh yeah, Michigan definitely showed out. It's a shame that they lost when the crowd showed up. But I trust Michigan to be able to maintain their fan base, especially if they win on next week. Pass right side is caught by Kirkland for the 1st down and up to about the 22. A gain of roughly 8 there for the Brahmas, and they are slowly approaching the red zone. Under 6 minutes to play now in the 1st quarter. Like, out of all the teams this year, Michigan, like 99% sure, Michigan is the only one who have steadily increased its attendance throughout the season. Like, you can definitely get a fan base and a crowd at these games if you market it properly. And that's what Michigan has done this season. And they deserve a playoff home game. The issue is the reason why Michigan is, well, there's 2 reasons technically, because they losing to the Houston means they're officially the 2 seed. But in the first place, why there was going to be a Michigan home playoff game, I'm like 99% sure the reason is because Kendrick Lamar is playing at Ford Field on Sunday. I could be wrong with that. That's what that's what I've heard, or from what I remember, his concert dates. As after review, it's going to be an incomplete pass, so 3rd and 5 coming up. Mond and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 5 from about the 31-yard line. Motion the receiver right to left to make it trips left. Mond looking to throw, rolling right, pass right side, caught by Jayshon Corbin, has room, a 1st down and more. Past the 20 to about the 19-yard line. 1st down San Antonio. They have entered the red zone for the 1st time today. This has been a fantastic opening drive. Again, like, Kellen Mond has really gained more confidence since the last time he played since early on in the season. Like, last week it wasn't the greatest, but you could tell he's playing with I'm blanking on the phrase for some reason. He's playing with house money. There we go. Mond and shotgun gonna hand this off right side for Jayshon Corbin, who has some room, and that room's gonna close pretty quickly. Only a gain of 2. It's gonna be Thunder in 5. It'll be Thunder in 5, but it'll be like a point differential finals of like 10 points. It's gonna be one of the best finals we've seen, but it's gonna end in 5. Which means a lot of people won't view it as great, but it will be great. I don't think there's gonna be any blowouts in these finals, and I kind of love it for them. Mondin shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left, looking to throw in 2nd and 8. Has time, pass over the middle, is gonna be caught for a gain of 3 up to the 15. That's John Trey Kirkland on the reception. Indiana probably can force 7 if they get like a few lucky bounces. But no, I think it's. I think this is a Thunder win easily. Third and 5 from the 15. Mondin shotgun looking to throw. Has time, pass over the middle, caught by Stellanos, but unable to get much else. Going to be a gain of 3 and 4th down coming up for the Brahmas. All right, so out comes the field goal unit for San Antonio to put them on the board first in this one. 30-yard kick from the left hash is up and good. So San Antonio gets on the board first thanks to a fumble on the triple option from Arlington and a pretty successful drive there from Kellen Mond. Yeah, true. I'm kind of feeling that way with Houston as well now. I'm like, yeah, I feel like they probably will and maybe should relocate. But they just had this really good season and stuff to build off of. Maybe you give it one more year in another new stadium. I think that's the big like point of emphasis though for Houston to move again. Is because last year they played at Rice Stadium. This year they played at TDECU, which is the University of Houston Stadium. And both just couldn't really get much attention and couldn't really get the priority the UFL needs in terms of marketing and everything. Like, do you stick with Houston one more year and stick with TDECU? Or do you find a different venue? Do you just move the team entirely? It's going to be a tough decision to make. But this was a fantastic season for Houston. And if they stay, I think the fan base will follow as well. If Indiana goes up 2-0 in OKC, I have a friend who might have a heart attack because of it. Also, since the Knicks didn't make the finals, I don't think I'll be live with any of the NBA Finals games this year. Definitely, again, the plan is next year is going to be a lot more of also NBA coverage on top of. Yeah, it's a Knicks fan, friend. We were watching the game together last night, and yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I think the plan is for next year we're gonna start more NBA coverage. Not in the same like not intensity, not in the same like capacity that we do the NFL and UFL. But like we'll probably do a weekly live stream talking NBA and NHL, and then when the playoffs roll around, we'll do streams for our respective teams. That is a good question as well. I'm not fully sure how Pascal won final conference finals MVP. I mean, Halliburton thought it was him for sure. If you saw that video, but I think it's the idea of like, okay, Pascal will get this one the same way that Bam, I believe, got Eastern Conference Finals MVP a few years ago. And then, if the Pacers were to win the finals, then they'll give it to Halliburton. Because I think the conference finals MVP is for the entire like play of the. Was it Jimmy? Okay. Oh yeah, because it was Bam who was holding the conference finals trophy, asking Jimmy if he wanted to hold. Yeah, that's what it was.
But I think what the conference finals MVP trophy is, it's how well they do throughout the entire playoffs up to that point in conference play. And then the finals MVP is just the finals. I much prefer how the NHL does it with the Conn Smythe, where it's the entire playoffs as a whole, and then you give it out. But that's fine. Yeah, that's a good point about Houston as well. I think if they stay at that stadium, we'll see an attendance increase. But I mean, you're gonna have to make a decision though, because are you gonna have that better priority in Houston, or compared to like a different location? It's gonna be a good test there. A good discuss. It's gonna be an interesting discussion that the higher ups are gonna have to have. Kickoff is returned to about the 25-yard line, so Arlington will begin their next drive from there. So 1st and 10 for Arlington. And it was a really successful drive the last time, but a fumble and a triple option meant they left that drive scoreless. We'll see if they can bounce back on this one. Perez in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Ball on the 25. 1st and 10. Perez going to play action and look to throw. Has some time, going to step up. Pass left side. Those wide open receiver that's caught and trying to dance his way. Maybe gets the first down. Was definitely there initially. As Isaiah Winstead on the reception. We'll see where they mark him down at. The Tigers are the 1 seed. Damn. I mean, I know last night the Yankees got killed, which was funny. Perez in shotgun back to his right, going to hand this off up the middle, and that's a first down carry for Day Hunter and then some. Past the 40 to the 42 as it was 2nd and 1. They ruled Winstead down inches. He ran backwards on the initial play. Yeah. They've cost themselves a lot this year. It wasn't as egregious as last year, but definitely not what you were looking for from this team. Perez rolling out right side, gonna pass it in a flat. That's caught for a gain of about 2 for Seth Green on the reception. Perez in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, 2nd and 9. Quick pass right side is caught by Tyler Vaughns, who has some room, and now fumbling, and is kept in and picked up by Canella. Tyler Vaughn fumbled it forward. A San Antonio player kept it in barely, and Canella falls on it. But stop dancing. Oh, he might have been down anyway. That's still that's a great heads up play though by San Antonio. 1, to force it loose in the first place, and then 2, to keep it in afterwards. That was Jordan Mosley who both forced the fumble and then kept it in. I mean, that's a heads up play right there. But we'll see. Blandino's taking a look at this. Okay. That doesn't seem like a terrible playoff picture right now. And it's funny in MLB, the show in MLB 25, the Mariners are like a consistent dynasty team. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to say you just jinxed them again. They kept possession of that ball, but yeah, definitely not the greatest of signs. Just talking about turnovers and what happens. I think I've pulled an announcer's jinx once this season, and I am proud of that. I'm proud that's only happened once. First and 10, ball on the plus 45 after the fumble picked up by Canella. And his present shotgun back to his left. Gonna hand this off to Hunter, left side on a counter play. Breaks off one tackle, gonna spin his way through another, and still only pick up 3 on the play. And not terrible there. And that might be the final play of the quarter. We'll see if they run it one more here. Three, two, yep, that's the final play of the first quarter. 15 minutes in. It's a 3-0 lead for the Brahmas. Dodgers are 3 seed? I know Bob Fletch is probably happy with how St. Louis has been playing this year. He's a big Cardinals fan. Not sure where he's at today. Probably still at the softball fields. He was yesterday. Padres in Philly. Is it fair to say that the NL is like a stacked league in the MLB? I mean, it's clear that they have some of them. I want to say notable teams, but they definitely have some mainstays. It feels. It's rather commercial break for the end of the first quarter. It was reported, yeah, like right before going live. For those who are WWE fans, I'm like a casual WWE fan. I have some friends who are more into it, but I like watching the main of like the big events with them. So those who are WWE fans, R-Truth is not getting his contract renewed, and would thus be leaving the company. And then, man, it's gonna feel weird not having R-Truth a part of WWE. Yeah, we'll see. We still like commercial break. Yeah, he's a great character. Great character, always funny. Love a majority of his promos from what I've seen. He's also just 53. So like it's time. It's weird though. I was just chatting with one of those friends who are big WWE fans a little bit ago during commercial break. And he was like, yeah, this is probably a retirement as well for R-Truth, which would kind of suck. I would have liked to have a retirement tour for him, but I think it makes sense as well. Just again, it's just weird. It's gonna be weird not to have. I mean, I'm sure they'll find someone to play that same role, but it just won't be the same. As we're just coming back from commercial break, 2nd and 7 for Arlington. Ball on the plus 42-yard line as they look to potentially take the lead on this drive or tie the game. As long as I think they're sitting fine. Their offense has been moving the ball pretty well today. Yeah, but the Miz pisses me off more so than anything. Press to throw after a play action, a 2nd and 7. Pass left side down the sideline. Did he get his feet in? They're saying he did. Isaiah Winstead. What a catch on the back shoulder slot fade. And the Renegades are down here to 20. That was more so a wheel route. But that's a great catch by Winstead. Even better throw from Perez. Placed on the money. Just did he get his feet in? Did he be close? I think he did. 21-yard play there for Winstead. 1st and 10 for the Renegades at the 21-yard line. Perez in shotgun, going to end around this for Javonte Payton, right side. Has some blocking, going to get to the 20 before being brought down. Yeah, it's a different kind of humor that The Miz does compared to R-Truth. At least I feel that way. So, like, the Miz pisses me off more so. R-Truth, like, was genuinely funny. And the fact that most of R-Truth stuff was improv as well, from the interviews I've seen of him talking about it all, like, it's gonna be weird not having Truth make random appearances every now and then. Perez alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. 2nd and 8 from the 19, and there was a penalty marker flying before the snap. Gonna be a false start on the Renegades. Alright, not great. Yeah, they'll definitely find someone. So I'm curious to see what the future is looking like for WWE. As it is kind of like a weird. I want to say a weird changing of the guard period, but just like a weird like gray area in terms of like current like younger stars. Perez in shotgun looking to throw in 2nd and 13. Has some time. Pass right side is placed beautifully for Deontay Burnett, but he couldn't keep his feet in. It's incomplete. That ball was placed as perfectly layered as you can ask. Don't love the decision to throw that ball, but it's placed perfectly. If that's placed any lower, that's tipped at the very least. So 3rd and 13, Perez in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. As Perez will drop back to throw. Has time, pass, end zone, tipped and incomplete into double coverage. And that's just not the throw there, Perez. Jordan Mosley gets a hand on that ball. Oh, now there's a penalty marker down. I think they didn't call this on Tyler Vaughn. No, it's roughing the passer on Arlington. So it will be a 1st down nonetheless for the Renegades. But whew. Yeah, and then there was that other merger with was it AAA Lucha Libre? I don't know, with some Lucha Libre company. That was like they announced that during Mania. I'm like, okay, this could be interesting. I think the current direction to go in with like El Grande Americano and that side of things I don't like, but as soon as that's out of the picture and it's just Penta and Fenix, I think it would be really entertaining. Is Penta Fenix the next like generation of Libre? That's some of like my favorite wrestling to watch. The high flying shit. So 1st and goal after the rough in the passer, ball on the 9. Perez in shotgun back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna hand this off left side and has some room inside the 5 and gets the pile on. A touchdown for Arlington. Day Hunter. Untouched, 9 yards out for 6. Yeah, that's what it was, yeah. And we'll see. Yeah, great blocking up front there. San Antonio sent a blitz down that right side. Arlington just ran to the left side and was untouched. Yeah, beautiful blocking from all the levels there. The 2-point try from the 5. Perez alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Under 12.5 to play in the 1st half. In a motion receiver to the backfield to Perez's left. As Perez will look to throw. Has time. Back end zone incomplete. Off the mark. Perez threw it too far outside. He needed to throw it towards that, not the pylon. Throw it more so towards the center of that goalpost. And he would have had Deontay Burnett. Oh, we have the chest cam for Hunter today? That's awesome. The Arlington offensive player with the, well, what we're calling it, the arc reactor camera, like the camera in the front, the center of the chest, was Day Hunter. That was beautiful to watch. I love that kind of camera angle. Yeah, but they're also just making weird decisions with TNA right now. Is like TNA is making some weird decisions as well after the after Joe Hendry losing the championship. I'm like, that was certainly a choice. As we're at commercial break, it remains a 6-3 game. Arlington with the lead. We're at commercial break. Okay, I just gotta send this to someone. Yeah, so that commercial break. Yeah, it's true. I mean, we'll see. Again, like Mania was there was, I would say Mania was like 75% really good this year. Some of the matches, like some of the matches, I'm just like, like they were fine, but compared to some of the others that Mania had, not really. The Rumble was fun this year. Everything I'm seeing during, like most of the stuff I'm seeing during Raw and SmackDown, I'm just like, okay. We'll see how Money in the Bank goes in a few weeks. Well, like it's like they're doing the Cena retirement stuff. They're still trying to do. They're still trying to finally find payoffs to like what feels like 5+ year storylines with Punk and Rollins and all that. But I think once they do shift their focus primarily to younger talent, we might see some more consistency, but not sure. All right, just coming back from commercial break, waiting for Arlington to send this one down. The Day Hunter, yeah, that's cool. Day Hunter giving the ball to, I assume, a relative in the stands there. Yeah, but I prefer the 2-day thing compared to like a 15-hour show. I just think they need like better build up to a lot of what they just need to book the matches better. Like the Jey Uso Gunther match, like feel like most of the production and the work in that match went to Jey Uso's intro. And then like Cena Rhodes, the main event was fine. And I would have liked to see a bit more happen out of it, but I'm sure we'll see another big time match between those two before they retire, before the end of the year. Kickoff on the way, going to be returned up to about the 25-26. So San Antonio will start from there. $12:19 to play in the half. San Antonio on their second drive of the game. See what they're able to pull off. 100% that's the case, but it's for those like bigger events, they're not gonna hold it to 4 hours. Mondin shotgun back to his right, going to hand this off left side for Anthony McFarland, who's going to find some room down the sideline and picking up about 6 on the play. The Renegades GM is being interviewed during the game right now. That's interesting. Yeah, but at the same time, like, from a casual perspective, if you just have a really good match during like some of those like main pay-per-views and stuff, most casual fans won't care about the storylines or even know the storyline. Pass right side going to be caught by McFarland for, I believe, a first down up to the 35. It might be just inches short. So like it's the whole like you get a really good match set in stone first and build what you think would be a good match, and you build a storyline behind that. Like the writers in WWE can 100% figure out something if they need to for like impromptu shit. Mondin shotgun back to his left, gonna hand this off right side on 3rd and 1 and stuffed at the line. No gain there for Anthony McFarland, I believe, on the carry. Yep. 4th and 1 and a 3 and out for San Antonio. Rodrigo Blankenship is probably going to redeem his career. Maybe not like initially make a roster the same way Jake Bates did, but come mid-season, we will see, like come mid-NFL season, we will see Blankenship on the team, I think. That's the main one. Matt McRae in these past few weeks, the second half of the season, feel like kind of ruined his chances at being one of those type of guys as well, but we'll see. He probably will get a training camp invite in some capacity. Punt comes off clean, will be returned up to about the 18, and Arlington will start from there. I don't think Chris Blue is going to do much. Harrison Memphis in Birmingham, I think definitely could find himself on at least a training camp roster. The tough thing with kickers is the majority of teams right now have their kicker for at least this next season. Of course, pending injuries. Like even a team like Baltimore, who they released Justin Tucker and then kind of have a kicker competition going on, they drafted their guy, they feel. So unless he just does not perform well in training camp, they're gonna stick with not Soup, but like Soap, I'm forgetting the second letter of his last name. Ball at 19, Perez and shotgun, gonna play action, look to throw. Pass over the middle is caught. Gonna be a gain of 12, maybe 13 on the play. And that is Isaiah Winston on the reception. Yeah, exactly. Perez and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Quick throw, left side going to be caught by Winstead, who's going to gain about 3 thanks to forward progress up to the 35. Because like that's one of the things that a lot of people are realizing in relation to the UFL right now is, yeah, you have those people like us here watching this game that are really diehard just football fans in general. The majority of NFL fans follow like 3-4 players diehard, and that's about it, or maybe like a team. But you need to find a way to tune into that market, as those are the people that will keep a league afloat. A touch pass left side has plenty of room on 2nd and 7. Javonte Payton down the sideline, past the 40 to the 37. Javonte Payton. I love the way that I both love and kind of hate the way he's utilized in Arlington, because he has those games where he can be because he can be a really good pass catcher on just standard routes and route running. But he's used as this Swiss Army knife, which is working really, really well. But I'd like to see more like just traditional passes his way a bit, if they can't scheme it up. So now they're saying he stepped out at the 45. Pass right side is going to be caught by Seth Green for a gain of about 9. Yeah. I mean, like, it was the case with Jake Bates last year. Like, just thinking, like, of comparison. Like, Jake Bates last year, he had that one great 64-yard kick, and everyone was like, he's an NFL kicker. And then most people kind of just didn't even still follow him the rest of the year. All the other guys who watched UFL were like, yeah, he's really great. Has these few things to really tune on his game. But we all knew that he was going to be the guy because he had that one massive moment early on in the season that stuck with people. Compared to us like a Tyler Vaughn, who's playing fantastic this season, but it's been in spurts. On 2nd and 1, it was about 4-yard carry for Day Hunter as Perez now in shotgun. Gonna do a double reverse flea flicker. Pass right side is a wide open Seth Green. Gets inside the 10 to the 8. 1st and goal for Arlington. Okay, coming out with the trickeries here. Yep. Now, of course, they might not fully remember or fully talk about you for like the end of time. Like Malcolm Butler, like he made that great play in Super Bowl 49 for New England. And he got talked about for like a few years after that. And then he got benched during Super Bowl 52. People talked about him for like a week or two after, and you don't hear a lot about him much anymore. But still, like for that like solid 5-year span, Malcolm Butler was like that dude. Yeah, always love a trick play. 7:32 to play in the first half. There was a Brahmas a little slow to get up after that play. It was Jordan Williams. He got up after the silent under his own power. Seems to be good. Now waiting on a silent and re-enter the game. As his 1st and goal from the 8. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. Perez going to look to throw. Pass, left side, end zone, incomplete. Too far outside, unable to make a play on it is Lawan Winningham. And going to be 2nd and goal. Maybe if that's thrown more so inside and allow him to make a play on it, you might get the DPI there. But it's 2nd and goal anyway. You're fine. Yeah. Only very select few. But even then, like people may not remember Malcolm Butler's name specifically, but they will always remember that play. Same thing with Antonio Holmes. They'll always remember that catch. Maybe not that he's the one who caught it, but they'll remember that catch. Quick pass right side in the flats, gonna go for no gain with penalty markers flying. Saying helmet to helmet contact here. It was Tony Jones on the reception. And this may be a 1st down Arlington because of a personal unnecessary roughness penalty. The refs are discussing. What you can 6:45 to play in the first half. Refs are still discussing this. Was this helmet to helmet? Nah. I think that was shoulder. It's bang. It's very bang bang. Yeah, they picked up the flag. I think I like that decision. Yeah, like no, like people will remember Super Bowl 52 because it had the Philly. They'll remember Santonio Holmes, Malcolm Butler. No one's really going to remember Super Bowl 50 or 53. As Arlington will call their first timeout before this 3rd and goal play from the 7. Like Super Bowl 50, it was a good Super Bowl. Like it was the whole like 50th Super Bowl and all that. It'll be remembered for that because he's the only one without Roman numerals. And like, it might be remembered because of Cam Newton not jumping on that fumble, but at the same time, it's like that's not like one of the great Super Bowls that'll be remembered. Oh, Super Bowl 53 has already been forgotten, I feel, by people because that was just not a good game at all. Weirdly enough, Same with Super Bowl 4 as we're at commercial break. Super Bowl 4, I constantly forget who's even in that game. And I have to remember because I'm thinking, okay, the Chiefs won Super Bowl 54. And that was a big thing because that was their first Super Bowl win in 50 years. So Super Bowl 4 had the Chiefs. Oh yeah, last year's will be remembered for a good while because, the Eagles stopping the three-peat and everything. And plus, like, the way, the dominance of which they won. And plus, they're going to have that core for a while, so every time they play will be brought up, but I think it also depends on what's on the Super Bowls that happen afterwards. Like, if next year's Super Bowl is this really intense thriller, that goes to overtime, it will be an overtime Super Bowl between the Chiefs and 49ers. The blowout of the Eagles beating the Chiefs, and then another overtime Super Bowl. That will get lost in the mix of those three. Will be the Eagles and Chiefs. Be like, again, the only reason I remember that the Vikings were in Super Bowl 4 is because I know that they went 0-4 in Super Bowls, or they're currently 0-4 in Super Bowls, and I know all the other ones that they're in like pretty well. And so, like, I'm okay. I know the other three because it's Super Bowl, not 2. It's Super Bowl 4 is the first one that they're in, and then you get 7. Maybe I don't know the 2 other Super Bowls I did. What would I have thought? Yeah, because it's no Super Bowl 1 is Packers Chiefs. Super Bowl 2 is Packers Raiders. 3 is Jets Colts. 4 is Chiefs Vikings. 5 is Colts Cowboys. Whatever. That's for a different day. 3rd and goal coming back from commercial break. 6.5 to play in this first half. I removed the timeout for the wrong team. There we go. Perez alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball on the 7. And there's movement up front. Gonna be probably an offsides. We'll see if they say they cross the neutral zone. Oh yeah, the Super Bowl 3 will be remembered. Yep, gonna call a neutral zone infraction on San Antonio. So 3rd and goal from what? We're gonna say half the distance or 5 yards. Either way, inside the 5. Yeah, but dude, Super Bowl 3 is a good Super Bowl to say you won, especially if especially for the Jets, because you have like the whole called shot by Namath. You have the first time in the AFL/AFC team won the Super Bowl. I think that was a big moment there because kind of started to make people realize, okay, maybe these two leagues are on similar playing fields. It's Arlington ball at the 2-yard line for 3rd and goal. Is Holton Ahlers in the game in shotgun and going to now call a timeout? Wait, no, yeah, they're not going to give them the timeout though because they just called one on. This is going to be delay of game though, right? Yeah, it's going to be delay of game because Perez called timeout on 3rd and goal from the 7. They had the neutral zone infraction. And then they try to call a timeout on 3rd down again. Yeah, they're not going to be granted that. They're discussing this. I don't think they're granted this. Yeah, it's going to be 3rd down. Well, you're going to be 3rd out of the way, but I think it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 7. Because otherwise, it will be granted them 2 timeouts on the same down. Yeah, 3rd and goal from the 7. Perez alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. So they had 3rd and goal from the 2, but Messed it up. You need to snap that ball there. It wasn't going to work. We'll see though. Perez looking to throw. Now going to keep it himself up the middle. Has room. And Luis Perez. Touchdown Arlington. Things work out one way or another for the Renegades. And with 6:25 to play in the first half, it is a 12-3 Renegade lead. That was an interesting sequence, but it works out nonetheless. Perez does go down a bit awkward there. I think it just looks awkward. It doesn't actually probably didn't actually hurt. Honestly, Perez as the offensive coordinator would be fun. I think that would be a great step for him. Yeah, because he definitely could be a great coach. Perez alone in shotgun for the 2-point try from the 5. Passing back corner. And it's caught. Holy Sal Canella. Through the contact. It's an 11-point lead for the Renegades. What a catch. Into double coverage. That ball was not thrown well at all. Yeah, sooner the better for game coaching. I do not do any betting. When I make the predictions and all those videos, I do it for fun. I don't do any betting on my own. Bet, yeah, 6.5. I would say that's safe though. I mean, up by 11 currently, and Arlington has been able to move the ball down the field at will in this game. Only reason they didn't score on the opening drive is because they tried to get a little fancy with it. But like they've been really, really solid the entire game today. San Antonio they had a really good opening drive, then went 3 and out. Do we need to find a rhythm here? But we'll see. Yeah, for those who do gamble, again, be safe with it. Bet smart. Kickoff underway, gonna be fumbled. The kickoff is fumbled and picked up by Arlington at the 17. And the broadcast nearly missed that because they were talking about something else. They cut back to the game just in time for the ball to pop loose and Arlington to fall on it. Return from inside the 5 is Jontre Kirkland. I wouldn't say he just drops the ball, but he does not get hit hard for that ball to come loose. Okay, I see. Okay, it was forced loose by Stephen Jones, and it was Kalen DeLoach who falls on it. And just like that, Arlington is back on top. It's back in prime spot here. The special teams unit making plays now. 1st and 10 from the 17. Perez and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna hand this off up the middle, and that is a gain of... Powell gets pushed. Yeah, Powell gets pushed for a gain of about 4. That's Tony Jones on the carry. And Holton Ahlers back in the game. Let's have this play. In shotgun, going to try and hand this off and try and keep it himself. Gonna lose about 5. Maybe 6. That's not, it's just... It ain't it, Holton. Gonna be back to the 19. Favorite NFL team? It's Miami. It's Miami. By this Marino painting, it's fantastic. There's more to it. Whenever I stand, you'll see the full, but it's great. And then also like off screen right now, but whenever I decide to stand, you'll see it. I have some signed footballs up there. As with 3 seconds left in the play clock on 3rd and 12, Arlington will use their second timeout with 3:12 to play in this first half, I should say. Like, somewhere in my closet off to the side here as well, I have a signed Merino jersey as well. Yeah, I played high school football for a few years. And then COVID hit and things got ruined and I kind of just lost that drive I had to try and make play in football a career. So I shifted to trying to get into this side of things. I still want to be in the football world. I know that for a fact. Third and 12 for the Renegades. He added 3 seconds back on the clock. So third and 12. Oh yeah. Yeah, but I do appreciate you stopping by and everything and liking it. Make sure you subscribe as well. Really appreciated. Perez and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, ball in the 19. Maybe I started this last year. I started really going heavy with this last year and being like, I'm going to watch these games anyway. Just go live with it. Play action looking to throw. Pass right side is a screenplay for Javonte Payton, who's going to get inside the 15 to the 14. Nearly broke that one big. Instead, it's a 4th down for the Renegades, and out comes the field goal unit. Not being able to do a whole lot off of the turnover. You get 3 points out of it, but still, you're definitely hoping for a bit more. Hell yeah. Yeah, and it is a damn shame Marino never won a Super Bowl. In fact, the fact he only made there once is also a shame. Yeah, 32-yard kick from the right hash is up and good. 17-3 with 4:21 to play. Like, yeah, Marino's definitely one of those quarterbacks where it's like you hear what he did and how well, and just the fact that like just how good of a quarterback he was, and your first instinct is he has a Super Bowl ring because he was just that dude. But Miami never had a run game to help him out a little bit. They always depended on his arm, which fair, but you need to have a more consistent ground game. Which, for as much as I like Tony Nathan, he wasn't gonna be that dude ever. Hell yeah. There was a story that came out. Emmitt Smith was on a podcast, I think like last year or 2 years ago, and he talked about his brief time as a free agent before, I want to say before the 95 season, but I could be wrong with that. As kickoff is underway, going to be returned beginning from, I think inside the 20, gets up to about the 27. The camera angle did not help there. But it will be San Antonio ball. Yeah, I want to say it was before the 95 season. Emmitt Smith was talking about when he was a free agent, and he apparently reached out to Don Shula saying, I want to play in Miami. And Shula said no, for some reason. Oh, they fumbled again on the kickoff? But this time, San Antonio picked it up. I don't know what's going on with the special teams unit. The AFC North is the Ravens' division to lose. But I'm saying that with even the fact that they're probably only going to win it by a game. I think the AFC North is going to be, I think Cincy's going to be a very tough team next year. Their defense does have a little bit of an issue with it. It's passed over the middle, is caught, and that's going to be a first down and then some with Jacob Harris on the reception. Yeah. Gain of 15, maybe 16-ish on that play. A little RPO action. Like the Ravens are going to be a really solid team like they are every year. It's just, can they get over the hump in the playoffs? Or when they get to playing the Chiefs and the Bills, can they beat them when it matters most? The Bills have that same issue, but with just the Chiefs. But if they get everything clicking, they're definitely a Super Bowl contender next year. Mondon shotgun and back to each side, looking to throw in 1st and 10. Has some time, pass left side is incomplete. Looking for Jacob Harris, but some great coverage on the play as well by Arlington. It was Carlton Johnston in coverage there in 2nd and 10. I'm a big fan of Lamar Jackson as well. He's from not the same area, But he's a South Florida kid, so I have a lot of respect for Lamar Jackson. Even though Week 1 of 2019, that was not a fun game. I was at that game. No. Mon looking to throw it is incomplete. Mon tried to throw a screenplay right side. He had 6 written all over that for Ajeen Harris. He ran before catching the ball. That was supposed to be a pick 6. Oh, that's the one that Harris wants back. He read that play like a book. Oh, that should have been 6 going the other way. Yeah, he's pissed. Oh man, that's a tough one. 3rd and 10, Mond alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Looking to throw once again, trying to step up and sacked by his own lineman. No! Mon is sacked by a combination of his own lineman and Chris Odom. It's 4th down for the Brahmas. No! He tried to step up in the pocket and he ran into his own lineman. Ugh. Yeah, for as much respect as Lamar Jackson does get, I think he kind of deserves a bit more. But yeah, majority of people love Lamar Jackson. He's one of the most fun quarterbacks to watch. But I think from media and even from like, most of them probably trolls online. But there's still like a group of people that are just like, that just don't like see his talent the same way. And it's weird. It's right into a commercial break for the 2-minute warning. It'll be a 4th and long coming up for the Brahmas. We're probably going to send it down. Meaning the Renegades have plenty of time. 1 timeout trying to extend this lead before the half. I think, I mean, we're seeing Baltimore doing this now with them releasing Justin Tucker and all that. I would like to see them get younger at tight end as well. I mean, I really, really like Isaiah Likely. I would like to see him be their main tight end option. For as much as I like Mark Andrews as well, he's just not the same player as he was during Baltimore's 1 seed year in 2019 and even in 2020 when they made that run. Yeah, true. There's a lot of people that just like to hate no matter what. I mean, Dolphins Twitter is full of that. But the majority of Dolphins Twitter, I are great. I love it. But you have that handful that are just like annoying as hell. Because all they do is hate no matter what. But we're still at commercial break. Waiting for the 2-minute warning to end. And for this first half to wrap up. So this isn't the only game today at 3 p.m. It is the the Stallions and the Showboats. We're either gonna just do it all in this one stream, or we're going to create a new one. Depends on what time this game ends at. We will see. Yeah, we do have 2 games we're calling today. All right, just coming out of the commercial break against 4th and long here for the Brahmas. Probably going to send this one down. Yeah, out comes the punting unit. It is Brad Wing set to send this one down. So Arlington will have a great chance to extend this lead. Yeah, and that's a weird fact that it's coming down to those positions because like punt comes off clean, going to be returned up to the 20, down to about the 26. Like you look back at the two Ravens Super Bowl years. They had great defenses and they had really solid pass catchers. And then the quarterbacks were anything like Joe Flacco and Trent Dilfer are nothing like jump off the page special of quarterbacks. But they had really good receiving options with them. Like that 2012 Ravens roster. That might be one of the more underrated pass catcher rooms of the 2010s. Corey Smith, Anquan Bolden. I think you still had I think you got Dennis Pitta. I think you still have not Todd Heap, but is it Todd Heap, the other tight end? And even at the backfield, like Ray Rice is a solid pass catching running back. Handoff up the middle for Day Hunter is going to fight his way for about 5 with a penalty marker down. We'll see what this is. It might be a face mask here on San Antonio. Yeah, like Zay Flowers is a really good receiver. I really like him and what he can do. And I like Isaiah Likely. You just need that one other guy to be a standout. And yeah, going to be a face mask on the Brahmas. Attack on 15 to the end of that carry. And yeah, that's a clear face mask. Kind of incidental, but still a clear face mask. So Perez alone in shotgun with 1:42 to play in the half. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball on their own 46. Gonna motion someone into the backfield to his left. So it still trips left. A back now in the backfield to his right. As Perez will look to throw. Has some time. Pass left side is caught. And as Canella, what do you give him for forward progress? It's either a gain of 2 or a gain of like 5. You're going to say forward progress up to the plus 49 as the Renegades go hurry up. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. 1:20 to play in the half. You're lined up. Now there's penalty markers flying before the snap. You lined up. You should have just snapped the ball. Yeah, false start on Arlington. How do you mess that up? Yeah, defenses have definitely gotten better. Like they're just starting to catch up with like the new wave of the offense that we saw during the Chiefs during the Chiefs 3 and 4 year. But I still feel like a team like Baltimore with the talent they have we saw last year, like, they do not care about what defense you throw out there. Derrick Henry's gonna run just fine. Lamar Jackson's still gonna be Lamar Jackson. I know he had a better season last year than his MVP years, or at least his second MVP year. All right, they took the 10-second runoff to 1:07 to play. It is 2nd and 10. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Clock begins to run, 1 minute to play now and a half. Perez looking to throw. Pass over the middle is caught. Down inside the 35 to the 33. It is Sal Cannella on the reception. That connection that they got. Perez and Cannella, man. I'll talk about a great duo. And they have entered field goal range with 53 seconds to play. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw again. Gonna step up and dump it off over the middle. That's caught by Hunter, who's going to get about 7 on the play. We got brought down in bounds. Clock continues to run. 38 seconds, 37 seconds, 36 seconds. You gotta snap this ball soon. Perez in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Perez gonna look to throw once again. Pass right side is caught for the first down. Inside the 20, down to about the 17. That's Tyler Vaughn on the reception. 26 seconds to play in the half. Oh yeah, there's so many really good hidden defensive backs in the league. Yeah, I mean even the free agent market still right now. Perez trying to roll to his right, but can be stood up and gets the ball out just in time for an incomplete pass. 13 seconds left. I mean, like, again, like Asante Samuel Jr. is still a free agent. And yes, he's coming off of that neck injury, but he's still a really solid corner. And even if you're looking for someone who doesn't have a big injury history, Rasul Douglas is still available. Those are two guys I would love for Miami to sign. Present shotgun back to his right, two receivers to each side. There's movement everywhere before this one. We'll see who they say moved first. I think this will be a false start on the Renegades, as three receivers jumped there. Yep, false start on Arlington. Gonna push him back a bit. Calling in on Sal Canella initially, but there's like three total players there. So what, you're just gonna take the 10-second runoff, call a timeout, and kick the... I guess not. Okay. So 2nd and 15. Perez in shotgun back to his right. Two receivers to each side. Ball now on the 23-yard line. Perez making some adjustments at the line. As Perez will look to throw. Has some time. Passing in a check down right side to Hunter. Is going to gain 4. Gonna gain about 6. As Arlington will have to call their final timeout with 7 seconds left. I mean, you have time to run another play, in theory, but it would need to be quick. Yeah, they're gonna send out the field goal unit. So Lucas Haverzik taking the field to try and make this a 17-point game at the half. He made one from 32 earlier in this game. We'll see if he can make one here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Tennessee has, but to be fair, they've also drafted first-round guys who have not been doing a whole lot. So has the Lions. I mean, Jeff Okuda was a second overall pick. 35-yard kick from the right hash. It is up and good. We're going to still have the kickoff, though. I mean, what is Caleb Farley up to? I'm saying that like Miami has drafted well at secondary when they really haven't. Devon Holland was the best one. He walked after 4 years. But to be fair, I understand letting him walk. Yeah, Tennessee's secondary is definitely vastly improved over the years. I'm curious to see how well it clicks this year for them. Because again, the defense can only do so much if they're constantly on the field. So a big test would be how well is the offense in Cam Ward, and how does that pair with the defense? Kickoff underway, going to be returned. He muffed the kickoff. No one can keep their hands on the ball for San Antonio's kick return team. He picks it up and can return this past the 35 to the 38. So it's still a good return there as we enter halftime. The Brahmas will get ball to begin the second half. But man, they cannot hang on to this football. All right, we've entered halftime. I will quickly be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be worried about Tennessee secondary either. It's, I mean, it's receiver, it's the receiving room. It's how well Cam Ward adjusts to the NFL, and it's the offensive line. And I only say receiving room because it is up there in age, and it didn't perform to expectations last year. In part because of Will Levis, yes, but still. I mean, I was saying during the offseason last year that like I was really high on this Tennessee receiving room. I think it's a perfect room to help with Will Levis. He did not help the receiving room though. I mean, yeah, I mean this is a receiving room, all right. I forgot y'all got Tyler Lockett. Wait, am I just miss? Hold on, where? Okay, no, he's still on the Tennessee route. Okay, I just didn't see him here then. But yeah, I mean, like Xavier Restrepo is a pretty fine addition as an undrafted guy. We'll see how much of an impact he can really have if he even makes the roster in the first place. I mean, you bring in Tyler Lockett and Van Jefferson is interesting guys to bring in as well, but again, just age in that department. Calvin Ridley hasn't been the same since taking a year break due to suspension. Elig Iomaner, I am kind of high on. We'll see how well he actually plays. Hey, I am totally fine with y'all getting rid of Westbrook and Keenan because we'll take him in Miami. We needed a better receiver 3. But yeah, I mean it's certainly one of the receiver rooms. Now it could obviously overperform what we're saying right now about it, but I mean, like, who's the main option here for Cam Ward? It's probably Tyler Lockett or Calvin Ridley, but you know, how much faith do you have in Calvin Ridley anymore? Yeah, I definitely see Restrepo making the team as well. It was more so the idea of like when would he actually get valuable playing time, because his connection with Cam Ward is going to be valuable. Okay, I mean, maybe I am short selling Calvin Ridley here a bit. Then he's still had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. Okay, yeah, so yeah, Calvin Ridley would still be the main guy. I didn't realize how good Calvin Ridley's 2020 year was compared to the rest of his time in Atlanta. It was still at halftime. It was a one department of Tennessee that age is not an issue is the tight end room. Bro, you bring in 3 rookies to that room on top of a second year, a third year, and a fourth year guy. Yeah, and we don't need him to be like a superstar level player because we still have Tyreek. Although I'm not a big fan of having Tyreek still after shit he's been saying, but that's besides the point. He'll be gone after this year probably. But we have Tyreek, we have Waddle still, and like Malik Washington as well can be that utility guys. Like we have guys for that room. It's just who is staying healthy. Young but good, yeah. Uh, this is fully on me when it comes to like just not watching a lot of Titans last year, but I'm not familiar with most of these tight ends. I know Gunnar Helm, the rookie out of Texas, was pretty solid for Texas last year, but hey, Bot Flash, welcome in. I mean, Bob, you say that when it's two guys, and yeah, it's Chase, it's Higgins. Did you bring in anyone for this room? Okay, you brought in a few rookies that are solid, but probably won't do anything massive. Yeah, receiver 3 is still the dude out of Princeton that I will eventually learn to pronounce his last name before next season. And then Jermaine Burton out of Bama from a few years back. I mean, again, it's Jamar Chase, it's T. Higgins. That's all you really need for Cincy's room. Because I mean, you have a pretty solid tight end room with Gesicki being back. Because Gesicki is basically a receiver 3. You have Eric All to be that all-around tight end, and that more so blocking guy. You have E. Ryan out the backfield, who's a really good receiving tight end. You have Zach Moss, who can definitely work in that department. Maybe not excel, but Yoshi Boss. Thank you. But you have Zach Moss, who can definitely work well in that department. Chase Brown played well last year. You bring in Tajay Brooks from Texas Tech, who's pretty solid for Texas Tech last year. And be like, this is a pass catching room that is Higgins, Chase, Gesicki, and good luck everybody else, because who knows how many more targets they all will get. Because you like the majority of the target share is going to those guys. Also, with it being June 1st, we should be expecting some trades in the coming days as well, which I'm hoping Ramsey is sooner rather than later, just so that way we can focus more on some other guys in this, so on the guys that are actually at OTAs. But we'll see when that comes. Yeah, we're at halftime. Everyone who is here, if you haven't already, subscribe. Be greatly appreciated. The ideal situation is 500 subs by the start of the NFL season. If not, it's by the end of the year anyway. That's the main goal. Yeah, subscribe. Really appreciated. Give a like if you haven't already. Well, we got this game. We have the second half of this game, as well as Birmingham and Memphis, which kicks off at 3 p.m. EST. Judging by what time it is right now, that most likely will be. We might just do same stream no matter what, actually, now that I think about it. And just if there's a break in between, we'll do like the gridiron grids or whatnot. Yeah, it's gonna be a long one today. Yeah, we're still at halftime, waiting for the second half to commence. I mean, I know a lot of man, I mean, somewhat keeping up with college baseball these past few days. I know that more and more teams are getting knocked off. But yeah, still at commercial break. not been a lot of. I mean, it is a Sunday, so I can't really fault the league for not having like immediate information about stuff. Probably tomorrow we'll see some post June 1st trades and stuff. Yeah, I forgot there was a Happy Gilmore trailer that dropped yesterday. That is beautiful irony. Or that's some poetic justice right there. That Vandy got eliminated 2 games after winning the SEC. All this talk about it just means more there. Yeah, but it means more in the SEC until you actually have to prove it against other people. Obviously, most of those are jokes. As the third quarter can be underway here shortly. I mean, I'd imagine Luis Perez will still be playing in the second half. I know we've seen a lot this week of. I mean, yeah, it's 4-5 team. Yeah, they'll be playing in the second half. But we'll see what San Antonio can do. They're gonna need points on this opening drive. They have fumbled / muffed 3 straight kickoffs. So they need to find someone back there that can hang on to the football. LSU still in it? Hell yeah. I would love to see LSU make it to Omaha. Just because if any team is going to break that record during the Jello Shot Challenge, it will be the LSU fan base again. Like they would 100% try and top themselves. You know, for all the talk about like, oh, it's probably Memphis and Houston relocated after the season, no one has brought up San Antonio. Where like I understand why, because again, it feels like that team is branded for The Rock. But to be fair, they were in the XFL in 2023, so maybe not. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from about the 10, working his way to about the 22. Come on, Clemson, get it done. Yeah, the Brahmas definitely need a better quarterback situation for next year. I mean, they have Alan Bowman on the roster. Do you throw him out here in the second half and see how he plays? I think that would be really interesting to see. Like, I would not be shocked if we see San Antonio relocate. I feel like they're a logical choice as well, but at the same time, again, they're a team whose brand at this point feels like it's or seems like it was heavily impacted by what The Rock wanted. Mondin shotgun back to his red, can hand this off up the middle for Jay Sean Corbin. Going to get about 2. Well, another reason I can see them relocating is what other football stadiums are in San Antonio. Because we talked about this yesterday about Flash when you weren't here. But we're probably going to see a lot of new venues next year across the entire UFL. Because it was discussed by a co-owner that the UFL is just not high on the priority list for these current venues. So they want new ones that will put them higher on the priority list. Mondin shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Pressure coming in, trying to avoid it right side. Unable to jump in and going to throw this incomplete. But that should be intentional grounding. There's no one in that area. But Arlington definitely is going to need to get younger at quarterback. You have the idea that this is Perez's last game. So what they decide to do will be interesting. They have guys on the roster that just are not getting. I would not be shocked if Perez does not play the second half because they want to see what Ehlers and what Luke Lennon has in them. Yeah, but yeah, I mean it's probably gonna be Perez the rest of the way. I mean, so we can talk more about Flash. We can get you back up to speed on that. on the whole venues thing. But part of it is like saying like Kroenke is rearing his ugly head in St. Louis again in terms of the dome and the Battlehawk situation. So we'll see how that plays out. As it's 3rd and 21, as they call it intentional grounding on Kellen Mond there. Mond will look to throw, pass right side for a screen is caught, and going to work his way past the 20, past the 25, down to the 27 before being brought down. Not enough for a first down and a 3 and out. Yeah, in essence, all those renovations that Kroenke wanted to do, that the city of St. Louis decided they just didn't have the money for. Yeah, those are getting to the point where it's either going to be the stadium shuts down, or you're gonna need to just fork over 200 million, and the city doesn't want to do it. The UFL doesn't have the money to do it, so it's a tough spot for that for them. Punt comes off clean, going to bounce its way to the 29, 28 yard line, and it will be down there. It's like the dome they got new turf for this season, but at the same time, it's like the stadium infrastructure needs renovation to it. And saying that St. Louis brings in a ton of money for the UFL, but it's $155 million that's going to be needed for these renovations, and potentially more when they get new approximations in a few months. So that's a lot of money that this league just cannot pay, and the city doesn't want to pay it in full. So you're gonna have to figure something out. Present shotgun back to his left, gonna hand this off right side for Day Hunter, who's going to work his way past the 20 to the 21. Actually, yeah, they did no, the 30 to 31. That's what it is. Yeah, the thing with Birmingham is they just need better promotion and marketing from the stadium and from the city. If they get that, they're gonna be just fine attendance wise. Handoff left side for Day Hunter on 2nd and 7's, going to gain about 3 once again. So a 3rd and 4 coming up. It's like Birmingham has their success, and you can tell that city does love them. They just don't market the games properly. Also the scheduling can be terrible sometimes. Birmingham was one of those teams that should never play at noon on Sunday. Present shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Gonna motion one of them left to right, as Perez will look to throw on 3rd and 4. Pressure coming and avoid it to his left to buy some time. Now gonna take it himself and just slide down for a gain of 2. A 3 and out for the Renegades. I just realized I forgot to shift the possession, but it's fine. It's a 3 and out of the way, so it's cool. We chilling. Yeah. Birmingham does great TV wise, which in theory, like TV is the main thing you would want for right now. But at some point, you need the crowd to follow suit. As Marquette King taking the field for the first time today, he did run a successful fake punt last week. Do they try it again? King is going to send it down. It comes off clean. And going to be returned beginning from the 5. Has some room down that left side. Get up to about the, 25-ish maybe? Before being brought down. With 11:06 to play in the 3rd quarter. We head into a commercial break here. They're just showing present. Yep. Head into a commercial break. Yeah, it's gonna take time, but at the same time, you need the better marketing and promotion, and some of it does rely on the stadium itself, but also like some of the partners have not been great. Like Underdog Fantasy is apparently a sponsor of the UFL, and they don't even have game lines on their app. Like, what are we doing there? Anyway, we're at commercial break. I'll quickly be right back. All right, we're back. Oh yeah, Protective Stadium isn't the prettiest, both in the stadium itself and the surrounding area. But it is still a great stadium, and there's not much else in that area for Birmingham to use. So when you get back to the whole point of needing new venues that put the teams at higher priority, you kind of are what's the word? You kind of what not Armstrong. You're putting yourself in a really weird spot. That's just phrase it that way. I'm not sure they will. That's the tough part because I mean it's tough though. For as much as we love the dome, it might be time to say goodbye and build a new stadium in St. Louis. Because if they build a new stadium, they might bring in the allure of someone else as well, and a different tenant. But it's gonna be a very interesting story to keep up with. I mean, maybe you do work out a deal with that casino to like sponsor the stadium and pitch in a bit for renovations. But like, it's a very delicate situation. Now, again, it's been a very up and down, really weird situation since like 2007. Even before Kroenke, like renovations was supposed to happen on the dome by 2005. Yet at the time owner of the Rams took money instead. Like this stadium has been begging for renovations for a long while. I discussed it in my history of the NFL in LA video. There was a section there that talked about it. Okay, it's a UFL game. Why are we talking about the NBA Finals betting lines? Anyway, Kellen Mond and shotgun back to his right, two receiving options to each side. First and 10, ball on their own 25. Going to hand this off up the middle, and that is a gain of 4 for the Brahmas. I believe that was Jay-Sean Corbin on the carry. Yep. Part of it is that they don't have a name sponsor for that stadium. If you get a brand sponsor for that stadium, you're gonna be able to fund some kind of renovations. Mon and shotgun back to his right, gonna touch past this right side, and that's brought down behind the line. But penalty markers fly. Gonna call a face mask here. Greg Ward on the touch pass got his head nearly yanked off. Of all the markets, they definitely need to keep St. Louis where it's at and put in money to keep it there. But it's a lot of money that needs to go into that stadium. And if you don't want to keep playing at the Dome, you're not going to share Busch Stadium with the Cardinals. That's 100% a no-go. Yeah, I got what you mean. Like, what other stadium is there in St. Louis? If there is one. So, like, do you just build a new one? That would cost more than the renovations. Mon and shotgun back to his right, two receivers to each side. First and 10 from the 44. Gonna hand this off left side for Corbin. A good stiff arm gets him to the 49, maybe midfield. But a good carry there for Jay-Sean Corbin of about 5 or 6. I kind of feel the same way with DC as well when it comes to stadiums. Like, Audi Field is a perfect venue. But there's just the UFL is just not high enough on a priority list, as we see with the current playoff situation, where like you can realistically stick there for a longer time. Mondin shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right for 2nd and 5 from the 49. Going to hand this off to Corbin, right side, who has a lane. First down and more, past the 35 down to the 31. Jay-Sean Corbin, some good carries going on here so far to begin this half. Yeah, and this is where, like, if each team had its own owner or like a makeshift owner, it would help a lot more in figuring out some of these things. Handoff to Corbin up the middle will be another first down carry inside the 20 to about the 17. Jayshawn Corbin, man, has really turned it on in the second half of the season. He's continuing it today in the second half. Running really well. The offensive line blocking well. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of nice fields, but are those like proper stadiums? That's the question. Because you're not going to have a UFL game in just a random park. Mon in shotgun back to his left, going to keep it himself on a read option up the middle. That goes for about 4 inside the 15. Yeah, 2nd and 6 coming up. 8:35 to play in the third quarter. Still in the huddle here with 15 seconds left on the play clock. Mon looking to throw in 2nd and 6. Has some time. Pass. End zone incomplete. Too far outside for the dive-in stretch there by Thomas Gordon in his 3rd and 6. 8:06 to play in the quarter. They're at 3rd and 6. 7:45 to play. Still not breaking this huddle. Under 10 seconds on the play clock. And yeah, they're going to call their first timeout. Yeah, they took way too long to break that huddle. Jeez. All right, 3rd and 6. Oh, also, Ball Flash. You see that Tawala Tagovailoa made his first start in the ELF yesterday, with his first pass being a pick 6, and the team getting killed. Alright, no one wants another Rams incident, and I do not think the Battlehawks are leaving St. Louis. I just think that the solution to all of this is not going to be pretty. And in the long term, it might leave the fan base like it might leave the fan base might not follow the same way that it did initially. Mon and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side on 3rd and 6. Gonna try and hand this off up the middle, but it gets stuffed. Absolutely nowhere, losing about 4. And what is that play call for St. Louis or for San Antonio? John Lovett on the carry, a name I haven't called a lot this season. But yeah, just nothing going there. Jeez. All right, so 4th and 10. Do you send out the field goal unit? You're down by 17. Yeah, okay. Sending out the field goal unit. A 35-yard kick for Tristan Vizcaino. Ball on the left hash. It is up, and it is good. Sneaks through that right upright. It's back to a 14-point game. Oh yeah, leaving St. Louis would be a sign that the league is going under. That's why I don't think it will happen. I think the UFL has to ride and die in St. Louis. And that's why these renovations are so important to get right and to figure out. Because let's find the report again exactly. Just to make sure I'm on top. I'm saying the right shit. It was a recent report. Here we go. Yeah, so according to the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, the stadium needs 155 million in repairs over the next decade and is struggling to generate that revenue. So they have 10 years. That's the good thing. Is over the next decade, you can split this up to where you can get the money fine. But at the same time, it's still a lot of money. I mean, third. I mean, yeah, definitely not what you're looking for getting third, but yeah, still not bad. And yeah, I saw that LSU Shreveport did that. Played that great in baseball. That's a very impressive season. Yeah, so it's the St. Louis County has stopped funding the stadium, which they were doing through hotel tax, which just sounds weird. Missouri has ceased giving funding to the venue. So it's just all of the original like not guaranteed, but all of the original like confident making options for the dome are just gone. They need to find a new one. And yeah, an audit says that the long-term viability of the dome's at risk. Although it's still being used, it's just tough. And this is the biggest thing, is the dome is not used a lot outside of the UFL. In between June 14th, which is when the UFL title game is, and the end of the year in December, only 3 events are scheduled at the dome. Like, you're going to need to find more things there. And again, all of this dates back to a failed settlement between the Rams and the Rams, the NFL, and St. Louis. It's a tough situation at the dome. Yeah, but the league isn't in a spot right now to have longer seasons, which is also the tough part about all this. Yeah, but it's still like you need to work that shit out, and you have and stuff like an agreement like that for funding could take a few years to finalize, and by that point, there's not really at that point you'll be better off just finding the money else, better off not finalizing that agreement. Return begins from inside the 10 down the right side up to about the 30. Okay, that makes sense. Like the dome just needs to be used. If the dome can get used more consistently, I think it will be just fine. But it's also not. It's also just tough. As Perez takes the field once again for the Renegades, 6:41 to play in the third quarter. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side, ball on their own 31. Perez going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be a 2-yard carry, maybe. It was Tony Jones on the carry, but yeah, maybe gains 2. It's weird how Davion Smith was inactive for this game, I'm realizing. Damn, yeah. Yeah, St. Louis. I mean, I'm sure that probably also did not help in the Rams situation, but that's besides the point. Pass right side on 2nd and 9 is caught by Winstead trying to get to sideline, but brought down near the 39. And it'll be a 3rd and short here. And Holton Ahlers, who is on the sideline doing the whole rundown of the play interview that the UFL likes to do with the backup quarterbacks. He is now in the game for short yardage situation here. As it's 3rd and 2, that was fun to see him being like, okay, I'm heading in. Ehlers in shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. As Ehlers is going to keep it himself up the middle and going to lose 3. Back to the 35. Well, you did your best there. Let him pass more. He has an arm to him. It's not the greatest, but it's still there. Yeah, but San Antonio read that option play like a buck. It's a 3 and out for the Renegades. On this game? What's the live odds for this? 'Cause I do not know the live odds. I mean, just the safe thing is Renegades money line, but I'm sure those odds are not good. Punt comes off clean. Going to be out of bounds near the 24. We'll start from there. Yeah, I do not keep up with all that side of things. I don't think they'll throw an interception soon. Mon has been playing well enough today where I can confidently say he won't make that bad of a mistake. $14.5 is the spread. Yeah. At the same time, do not take. There's always say bet smart with your head, not over it. I personally myself do not gamble, but I understand people that do, and I respect it. Handoff up the middle, going to lose about 2 there for the Brahmas. John Lovett on the carry. I mean, it's just a fun way to look at games and stuff. So I do take that stuff somewhat into account during predictions, especially during the NFL season. Like I'll reference the spread and all that. But the way I like to think about football, it's just it doesn't. The same thing with fantasy. I never really bought into fantasy just because I don't like looking at football through like specific players and performances. Mon in shotgun back to his right, looking to throw in 2nd and 11. Pass right side is caught, going to be breaking a tackle. That's Jontre Kirkland getting 12, maybe 13 on the play for a first down. Gonna say 12, and there's a penalty marker down. No shot that's taunting, right? Yeah, I would say, I don't know. Fumbles are really hard to predict when they would happen. Most of the time, they're shockers and just really, really good plays that happen by the defense. They're showing the MVP candidates. I mean, it's not fair to Bryce Perkins only throwing his passing stats. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't gamble, but I do follow the odds and I like taking a look at who's favored and whatnot. Yeah. All right, so it is still first down. I'm not sure if they still what the penalty was. Yeah, it seems like it was on San Antonio. It seemed like they're pushing them back a bit. There will be ball on the 36. I assume this is some kind of personal foul. It is still 1st and 10 for San Antonio. Can I get what it was on? No, okay. Mondin shotgun back to his right for 1st and 10. 3 receivers to the left. Ball on the 36. Going to hand this off up the middle. And that is a gain of a yard for John Lovett. Yeah, same way. I'm not against it fully, but just do it responsibly if you decide to. Do it fair. Like part of the reason why I haven't gotten into it is because it's not easy to get to do sports betting in Florida. But that's a whole like that's a story that could probably be a video. Like, it's not easy to do all that stuff in Florida, so I never really got into it. Mond and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side for 2nd and 9, looking to throw. Rolling to his right to buy some time. Passing back left side, going to be caught by Love It, but goes backwards. Maybe forward progress will kick in at the line, but that's. And what happened to John Lovett? He was his great back last year, just taking a little bit of a downturn this year. I didn't say a gain of a yard, so it's 3rd and 8. I get it. I get it. Even when I'm awake, I don't type the greatest or most cleanest. That's why I like. Yeah, that's why some videos can take a bit to record and a few takes, but Mon and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side on 3rd and 8. Pass right side, going deep, and miscommunication, I guess. No one even close. I think that was intended for Marquez Stevenson, who ran a sit route at the sticks. Mon thought he was gonna run a go. And with 1:50 to play in the third, the Brahmas are gonna have to send this one down. Sure. Okay, sure. I'm not sure exactly what that was. All right, punt comes off clean. Going to be returned beginning from the 26, trying to get that right side and going to get out of bounds near the 34. That's Jaden Price on the return. Oh, geez. Yeah. Best of wishes to all those people who got hurt during the party. And yeah, I did see a bunch of people talk about that. I'm pretty sure like half of them were being sarcastic when saying congratulations, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, you were talking that with someone else yesterday, if I remember correctly as well. Not Mon. Perez and shotgun back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the 34-yard line. Going to look to throw here once again. Perez with time. Pass right side. Caught by Canella. Down to the plus 41. A beautiful, beautiful pass there from Perez as Canella is slow to get up. I mean, that's a seam route that is placed absolutely perfectly. But Canella does get taken out by the legs there. And a little slow to get up after that. But that's a beauty. And Perez can throw that seam route better than most people. And it is beautiful every time he does it. Canella is up. He's walking in his own power. That's good to see. Yeah, jogging to the sideline. He'll probably miss a play or two. Yeah. I found, I'm not sure if it was you who said it or someone else, but someone did point out that there is a rugby league in the U.S. And like Miami was playing someone yesterday. So I'm definitely going to be checking that out. Perez and shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Going to play action here and look to throw. Pass right side caught by Hunter with some room. Good screenplay, gets inside the 30 and out of bounds near the 26. Okay. A fake end around halfback screen. It works well there. 45 seconds of play in the quarter. I do not have that available just yet. YouTube doesn't give that option until I think 1,000. I mean, it might be 500 or it's 1,000. It's one of the two, but it's not. Donation's not available just yet. When they are, I'll say in that stream that they get now and all that. I appreciate you even thinking about that. One more play needed before the end of the quarter. Perez and shotgun back to his right, going to look to throw. Pass right side has an open receiver inside the 20 down to the 18. Yeah, it's 1K. I'm not worried about the watch time. I mean, I've been live plenty for that. Yep, end of the third quarter. 15 minutes remain. It's a 14-point lead for the Renegades in this one. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I appreciate the sentiment, but no, I'm not gonna pass a Zelle Cash App. Probably could get like a PayPal set up because I know that some streamers do that, but not for the time being. Again, I do appreciate the sentiment. Yeah, I'm always looking for new sports leagues and stuff, especially during the summer, like in late June, July, when the NFL is during their small break before training camp starts and preseason starts. I'm always looking for new stuff to watch. So I think around that time was when I'll start watching that rugby league and also some other stuff surrounding it. Oh hell yeah, that's good to see. Is there a select commercial break? Yeah, it's always. I mean, I've seen reports surrounding it, more so in soccer. I see this because I don't know, that's just the things that pop up on my feed sometimes of people of like 16-year-olds, like 15-year-olds making starts in soccer clubs over in the UK. And I'm just like, damn, that's crazy to start playing professionally at that young. I think it was in the MLS as well. I think the Philadelphia club had someone playing that was like 15, and there's a big discussion surrounding that when that happened. It would be funny to see Kentucky have success in baseball, considering that they don't have success in. I mean, the basketball team has always been pretty solid, but even recently, has Kentucky basketball been to that same standard? I know typically like it's seen that way, but I know it's been Duke and UConn the main two, and obviously Florida won it last year. Hell yeah! But yeah, Clemson just not finding their bad right now, huh? Neat. I mean, it was this time of year where like stories like that I really find interesting because like I now finally have a chance to properly look at them. Like the lacrosse stuff that happened this past week or so. Like Cornell winning their first national championship in lacrosse is like the 70s. I think it was 77 to be exact. And then like Buffalo's like professional lacrosse team won the championship. It'd probably be the only championship the city of Buffalo will see from a sports team. Oh yeah, Coach K. Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, it's weird. All right, just coming back from commercial break, the start of the fourth quarter underway. Perez in shotgun back to his left. To three receiving options to the left as well. Gonna look to throw pass right side, going for the end zone and incomplete. Tyler Vaughn for the diving grab, couldn't hang on. Ball was placed really well by Perez, but some even better coverage there from San Antonio. That was Sean Fresh in coverage there. Oh, Vaughn gets a hand on that one. Yeah, that ball was placed really well. Would say that's one he needs to come down with, but at the same time, it's the you don't know Coach K? Damn. Perez alone in shotgun, three receivers to the right looking to throw. Has some time looking to step up and try and take it himself, but brought down at the 21-yard line. And gonna be a fourth down coming up for the Renegades. Still a chance to extend this lead though. It has a loss of 2 on the play. There's good coverage there for San Antonio, but If Perez steps more so, if Perez steps differently in the pocket, he has a pretty small window to hit the inside slant. But I can't blame him for that. Can't fault him for not seeing that. That was like that's something that you get on the that's something you'll see on the replay. 39-yard kick from the left hash is up and good. So it is back to a 17-point game with 13:45 to play. Oh, is there a penalty on the play? Are we seeing a challenge here? Yeah, Arlington is going to challenge something here. They're going to challenge that Tyler Vaughn was held. Yeah. There's definitely something there, but that's not a good angle. There's that. There's kind of a hook. I guess it just depends on what's going on with Perez. Similar to what happened yesterday, where the ball was out by the time he was held. Yeah. So Arlington will lose the challenge and be charged a timeout. As just similar to what happened yesterday, where yes, the receiver was held, but by the time he was really held to the point where it adjusted the route, the ball was already out. In this case, Perez was already sacked. So they lose the challenge, lose the timeout, and have to redo the kick. Okay. I mean, there's definitely some like maybe not necessarily a massive hook in, but he definitely does hell hold a bit. It's just Perez was already sacked by that point. So redoing a 39-yard try from the left hash. It is up and it is good once again. 17-point lead for the Renegades. 13:41 to play. We'll see if this is still a 2-possession lead. San Antonio can storm back in this one out of nowhere. It will take a miracle basically, but they could. We're at commercial break. Oh, Vandy plays an elimination game tonight. Okay. Who's that against? There is 13:41 left in this game. Oh yeah, Wright State, because they had a great win. Was it a win or was it that their starter threw 6 innings of perfect play, then got benched and they lost? Yeah, I remember seeing something about Wright State the other like yesterday or 2 days ago. I am watching it through ESPN3 and ESPN.com. The game is typically televised on ABC today. At least this one is. And then we have another game we have another game in about 30 minutes that will be on Fox. Yeah, I am watching it through ESPN3 because local South Florida ABC stations are having massive like the best way I could put it is my local ABC station is not going to be my local ABC station by August, as they're separated from ABC. So I'm gonna have to figure out new ways to watch ABC stuff. I probably just use ESPN3 if I need to. ETSU yesterday. Yeah, see what their first game is. I might be thinking of someone else though. As well. So there's that possibility, but I remember seeing the story of someone's starter went 6 innings of either shutout or perfect play, only to get pulled, and the reliever instantly give up a 2-run blast, which I find funny. As we're just coming back from commercial break, this game has been all Arlington from the jump, basically. This is 20-6 as we await Arlington to send this one down. 23-6. We wait Arlington to send this one down. All right, kickoff underway. Going to be returned beginning from the 15. Working his way down that left side past the 25 and down to the 26. They're definitely so hooked up on this right state thing now. Let's see. Yes, it was. Okay, it was Wright State whose pitcher was pulled during a no-hitter. Oh, it was against Vanderbilt that it happened. Yeah. It was, I think yesterday. Yeah, we beat the first game. Yeah, again, he was going crazy with him. Mondin shotgun going to hand this off left side for Jay Sean Corbin. He's going to lose by the yard on the play. Yeah, I just looked it up as well. I mean, that's a crazy stat line. It was 77 pitches, so I kind of get it. Yeah, whatever. So 2nd and 10, saying he got back to the line of scrimmage. Mond and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Mond will look to throw. Pass left side is caught. Going to be a gain of 9 there, I believe, for Greg Ward. Maybe 8. And a 3rd and short coming up. No, I assume that same pitcher, Bob Flash, is not pitching against Vanderbilt this time around. Unless that game was like tonight or whatever. So what, we're assuming just Vanderbilt's gonna handle business? Mon and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. As going to hand this off on 3rd and 1 up the middle. And Jay Sean Corbin gonna fight his way. I think that second effort will get the first down. May have just gotten the yard needed, but that's close. That is close. 12 minutes remain in this one. And again, in about 30 minutes, we have Birmingham versus Memphis as well. One of the relief pitchers tonight. Okay. Mond and shotgun back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. Mond gonna look to throw. Has time in the pocket. Launcher one deep. Left side has a man. It's incomplete. Ever so slightly overthrown. Looking for Jacob Harris, who had his man beat by about 2 or 3 steps. A beautiful double move. And Kellen Mond just puts too much into it. But it's there. He had him. That's a tough one. Mondin shotgun, the back to each side. 2nd and 10 from the 36. Going to look to throw. Has some time, pass right side caught, and that's a gain of about 5. As it was Jaden Sheardon on the reception there. Yeah, hand away. That's a tough one. So 3rd and 6 now, only rolling a gain of 4. 10:35 to play. And at 3rd and 6, Mondin shotgun back to his right. And they're going to have a free play here. They get people to jump. Mond with time, they're calling the play dead. Why? Unless it's a false start. Oh, they're calling false start, actually. I thought they got him to jump. 3rd and 11 coming up. A false start again. Is it 4th down? It's 3rd, whatever. False start in San Antonio. Yes, ever so slight movement. That's unfortunate. So 3rd and 11, 10-11 to play. San Antonio is discussing something in this huddle. That's not the play call. They still have their challenge if they want to use it at some point. Mon alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Gonna look to throw here on 3rd and 11. Has some time. Going to his right to buy more. Still looking. Throw in. Right side and incomplete. Overthrown Greg Ward by about 3 yards. It is 4th and 11 coming up with 10:03 to play. Just unfortunate situation, man. San Antonio could be such a better team. Like, they have the pieces to be a better team. This quarterback play isn't there. Consistency as a whole isn't there. How did I end? No. All right, punt comes off clean. And it's going to bounce at the 31 and bounce its way inside the 20. Still rolling inside the 15. Down to about the 14 with a penalty marker down. Not even showing the ball getting down. Holding on San Antonio is the call. And it'll be enforced where the return landed. So 10 yards afterwards, going to be ball at about the 24-yard line for Arlington. I mean, but it's also an elimination game. So if they need to, they might have him close. Or again, relief pitch. So we'll see. We're heading to a commercial break. I will quickly be right back. All right, still like commercial break. I had to get a quick snack there. So because I wasn't fully sure if I was going to be able to be live with this game because of local ABC bullshit and all that, I did not have lunch before this game like I normally do. So gonna be a fun set. Gonna be a fun doubleheader here. Yeah, it's not an official rule, and also like an elimination game. Teams get very desperate in elimination games. We saw that with Dallas versus Edmonton a few days ago, where they pulled Ottinger for like borderline no reason in game 5 there, and then they ended up losing because the backup gave up 3, including ones that Ottinger would not have given up. But yeah. Just coming back from commercial break. There they go, showing off the National Softball Hall of Fame. I saw a report, or at least I heard a report the other day, about how there's a professional softball league in early discussions, which would be really cool. I'm shocked there hasn't been one already. But yeah, that's a really cool. Yeah, I'm shocked there hasn't been one already, but that's cool. First and 10 from the 25, basically. 9:17 to play in this one. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. Going to hand this off up the middle. And that's Tony Jones for about 4. Yeah, I could like I mentioned the other day, I during the baseball season, I don't really watch baseball, but like I keep up with it in short spurts. Like I do a little bit of the not talking baseball. It's not talking. It's the Chris Rose. Yeah, like he has a show on JM and all that. So I watch that and also like the trivia stuff that they do over there. Perez gonna hand this off up the middle, and that's gonna go nowhere. Trying to bounce it outside and able to somehow. Tony Jones gets positive yards on that play with a penalty marker down. Yeah, but I saw Chris Rose and them talking about that the other day, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. It was one of those things where I'm like, I'm shocked it hasn't been discussed yet because, I mean, college softball is wildly popular, and in a majority of the states. And it's 2nd and 17. As there was a holding call on Arlington on that one. You mean like oh yeah, okay, I'm not seeing that, reading that properly. Yeah, I would agree as well. Yeah. Present shotgun back to it, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to his left, looking to throw. Has time, passing one deep over the middle and overthrown, incomplete. Looking for Isaiah Winstead. It's a 3rd and 17. Chris took a big hit while throwing that ball with 8:06 to play. So 3rd and 17 now. Perez in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Gonna drop back and look to throw. Perez with some time, pass over the middle is caught. Some room to run for Tony Jones, but not enough for the first down. Gets to the 28-yard line before being brought down. Yeah, and part of it is because the college softball at this point is the professional league for softball. Which again sucks, but that's just how it is. Whereas baseball, like a lot of the top prospects in baseball don't really go through college all that often or don't stay in college that often. So there's that factor involved. Penalty marker down after that play as well. We'll see what this is. $7:25 to play. Refs are still discussing this, it seems. Oh, a blindside block on the Renegades. Yeah, I would assume they declined this, though, because it would be fourth down either way. It would be fourth down. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, they're going to decline this. 4th and 7. There's 7:25 left in this one. And Marquette King is on to send this one down. Yeah, it's definitely growing here in the States as well. It took a long time, though, for that to happen. And even then, like, the growth is... I mean, there's growth, but, like, the cause, like, not the cause, but, like, the effects of that growth are not pretty right now. But I'm sure as the years go on, it will get back to, like, standard shit. So Marquette King on to send this one down. Punt comes off clean. Going to be returned beginning from the 15-yard line. Working his way past the 20, past the 25, and down to about the 26. I mean, like, the whole Santel stuff making its way to the WNBA has been hilarious. But also it's been hilarious, but it does also showcase just, like, the fact that it's gonna take time for things to get, like, it's gonna take time for the growth to be, like, I won't say legitimized, but to, like, properly be there. Interviewing Jay Sean Corbin on the sideline here as Mon and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Pass right side caught in the flat by Jaden Sheardon, who's going to find his way down the sideline past the 30 to about the 32. So second down coming up. There's a 2nd and 4 with 6:48 to play. As there's some kind of stoppage going on now. They're still just showing Jay Sean Corbin in that interview he did on the sideline. Again, Jay Sean Corbin been having a great season. Especially the second half of the year has really been a standout one for Jay Sean Corbin, a former FSU Seminole. Has kind of found a home here in San Antonio now. So 2nd and 4, Amon and shotgun back to his right. Can hand this off to Sheardon up the middle. And that is a 4-yard carry on the play. Yeah, but the MLB is having its own ratings issues right now and trying to get fans and keep them. The NFL is only in it for themselves. I mean, yeah, like there's very like minor level partnerships between the NFL and UFL right now, but there's nothing massive to where like they have a say in the league. And you can make an argument that's for the good or bad. As Kellen Mond gets sacked back near the 29-yard line. Caleb Johnson getting in the backfield. And untouched, unblocked, Caleb Johnson off that right side of the offensive line gets in clean. The NFL is never going to officially put a stamp on something unless they know for sure it will work, especially after the failure that was NFL Europe. That cost them so much money. Mon alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw once again. Mon rolling to his right to buy some more time. Still looking downfield. Gonna try and take it himself, but is forced out of bounds for a loss of 2. Yeah, but that's the NFL for you. I mean, 99% of 90% of NFL like media, especially like social media, is still in like 2013. And they don't fully know like a great way to connect with their international fans. That's kind of what YouTube is. I mean again, for those who know Tom Grassi, I'm pretty sure most people would be. His international tour was fantastic. Pass over the middle by Kellen Mond is going to be incomplete. A 4th and 17 coming up. I mean, it's just like, and the NFL does not really know social media. A lot of their teams don't. The Chargers feel like the exception, but it's still a case of like they have their their really good moments, and they have had their like okay moments. Yeah, it might be, but the NFL is also seeing it as we're still increasing in ratings and everything by the year. So they're not really worried per se. Hunt comes off clean, going to be what a hit. It's muffed and picked up by San Antonio. Penalty markers fly. What a hit. Jaden Sheridan falls on this. I don't think there was a fair catch there. That might just be helmet to helmet. But Joe Powell gets absolutely laid out. I need a replay of this. I need a side angled view replay of this hit because that was whew. I was like, the NFL is making a shift towards streaming. That's where its focus is, not necessarily social media and all that. Because they're thinking if we can get streaming working and jump on that train early, it will be just fine. Yeah, the penalty, it's a personal foul on Story Jackson of San Antonio. To be first down Arlington and tack on some. Did he call fair catch here? That's a clean hit. He must have called fair catch. That is shoulder. I mean, did he? Unless he called fair catch, that should be clean. Yeah, please challenge this. Yeah, Peyton Barty is trying to figure out if he should challenge this. They're discussing this. Again, it's definitely is 100% not helmet to helmet. It is shoulder to like chest and like borderline neck. The foul was hitting a defensive player in the head or neck. He did not. I would throw that challenge. I mean, maybe you say a bit of him gets in like the neck, but it's all more so like here. I mean, I think that's a clean hit. Do we have a better angle than that? Well, they have all those international games as well to try and expand internationally. That's what their approach is with it. But I doubt they'll actually like league expansion international. That sounds tough. Yeah, they're so disgusting. I would just throw the challenge. All right, they're gonna repunt this, saying that they enforced it on the punt, and that punt does not come off that clean. I mean, they've been having their kicker punt the ball away for San Antonio, and that'll be out of bounds, well into plus territory at the 40. Like, I didn't hear Blandino talk about this. It wasn't fair catch interference. It was hitting a defenseless player. Yeah, they're saying it was because he hit a defenseless player in the head to neck area. They called that penalty. I do not agree with that. I don't think he hit him in the head and neck area. I think that should have been a clean play. Perez gonna hand this off up the middle for Day Hunter. Gonna gain about 2 or 3. I need to see that play again. He does not call fair catch. It's definitely not fair catch interference. That's still not. Do we not have like a proper? Can we get a side angle from the Arlington sideline where we can see the open in there? Because I still think that's clean, and then that's a bad call. I would have thrown the challenge. Perez in shotgun, looking to throw on 2nd and 8. Pass deep, right side, and it's off the mark, incomplete. Looking for LaJuan Winningham. Yeah, and finding that way to cater to everyone is tough. And that's why that's why the games that you pick are important. And it's like you gotta make sure that you have that's why having 3 Texas teams for the UFL is not a good idea because of that reason. Perez to throw on 3rd and 8, has some time, passing right side and incomplete. A penalty marker down. Gonna call holding on San Antonio there or on Arlington? Why'd you cut from the ref? Okay, holding on San Antonio. Thank you. Calling it holding on San Antonio. Going to be for automatic first down. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I mean, depending on how the Olympics go with flag football and how popular that is, I could see a professional flag football league started. Same way that like a lot of colleges have women's flag football. But you're never gonna have the mixture there. All right. Bet. As a 2-minute warning has hit here between the Renegades and the Brahmas. Me pull. We're at the commercial break for the 2-minute warning. I can quickly. Open. Oh yeah, type it going great. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check this out. Yeah, I'm not doubting that there's the potential there, but I just don't see the NFL going that route with it. I just I mean I can see them I can see the NFL making like in a better affiliated flag football league. But I don't see the idea of the NFL is just a weird league with how it's ran for stuff like that. It's just hard to. But like when in doubt, if you want to figure out what the NFL is looking towards, if it's a way to get more money, yeah, there's all about the money for them. If it's a way to get more money, they'll at least look into it and talk about it. And I just don't see that being like a great money move. In the same way that like some of the other questionable things have done in the NFL has done. Oh shit! What? World NHL World. McDavid left practice early today. Knobloch is staying ready for game one, but I'm keeping an eye on that for sure. Yeah, I'm sure they can. I'm sure they can compete as well. But the NFL would probably sooner go out of business than to like begin the processes of implementing that. Yeah, the NBA is at least trying, and I mean the All-Star break stuff is fun to watch. Ehlers' pass is picked off, intercepted, and brought down near the 30. Bolted Ehlers in the game right there for the short yardage play, and first pass attempt is picked off. The defense of San Antonio is keeping them in this one as best they can. Yeah, plays too low and inside. No, see if it was Towela, it would have been a pick six. Mon and shotgun back to his left. Two receiving options to each side. Ball on their own 29. Play action looking to throw. Mon, time, pass, left side caught. Gonna be a gain of 10 up to the 39. Going hurry up here. Mon to throw in 1st and 10. Pressure coming and stacked. Back near the 30. Oh man. This Arlington defense looking to close out this game here. Great move off the line there. Akena and a Chukui. 100% butcher that, and I'm sorry for doing so. San Antonio calls their second timeout, but a nice play there by the Arlington defense. There's a second and long coming up. Yeah, Arlington was bound to turn the ball over there at some point. Yeah, it's been one hell of a season. We still have one more game in the regular season. It actually starts soon. We have one more game in this UFL regular season. Then the playoffs begin next week. We got 4 more games. There's a minute and a half to play in this one. The 2nd and 17 coming up. Arlington's going to be a very interesting team next year, especially if this is Luis Perez's last year. What they decide to do at the quarterback position will be big. Mond and shotgun looking to throw. Pressure coming, avoids it rolling right. Has time, pass right side, caught by Stevenson for a gain of 7. 3rd and 10, a minute 20, and the clock continues to run. Maybe another play or two coming up here. As soon as this game ends, we're going to transition right over to the Birmingham Memphis game. Mond and shotgun looking to throw on 3rd and 9. Has time, pass over the middle is going to be caught. And that's Jaden Sheridan going to gain about 5. A 4th down coming up. Mike White might make his way over next year. Bryce Young, I could see Bryce Young having a pretty damn good season in the NFL next year, so maybe not. 4th and 2, Mon in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side looking to throw. Pressure coming, pass right side is incomplete. Too far outside, and with 37 seconds to play, that will do it. The Arlington Renegades go 5-5 on the season. And Luis Perez, what a way to potentially end his spring football tenure. If DC wins it all, I could see Teamu hanging up the cleats. I think he has one more year in him, though. Yeah, that's true. It's just a tough part about it all. Is these leagues have so deep roots that date back centuries. You just have to live with it sometimes. There's not much that can really be done, especially from a fan perspective. Hey, Jake Brown could have a successful UFL tenure. I would not be surprised about that. But there's the knee down. That will do it. The Arlington Renegades hang on. They win by 17. As we make our way over to the Birmingham Memphis game real quick. Oh. Don't tell me they're still doing the... Alright, this should be ending soon. There was 3 laps to go in this Detroit motor car thing. Are they starting on a different channel? Let's see, FS1. That commercial. We're gonna figure that out. We still have some time until kickoff would happen anyway. Yeah, Birmingham, Memphis will start here shortly. Just taking care of changing stream details and all that. I forget it. Whatever. There we go. That's all saved. There we go. All said. San Antonio was in the UFL championship game last year, and they ended season 1-9. So, yeah, not a talk about a championship hangover there for San Antonio. Not a great season they've had. Yeah, this game should be a little bit better, maybe more competitive. Whenever it will start, Fox is still showing the Detroit IndyCar stuff a little bit longer. This should be ending soon though, and I would imagine the game will start right after. Oh, no, it is starting on FS1. That's fine. That works as well. Don't tell me. Show the Memphis sideline. Dude, there has to be someone in the stands. Okay, there are. Good. They just don't show the other sideline, I guess. That was okay. That was a scare for a sec. And here we go. We all good. Actually, most of the Stallions starters are still set to play today. CJ Marable is the only starter that is inactive, but Jamar Smith is still set to play. Andrew Peasley is also expected to get some playing time in this one, so probably Jamar Smith for a half. And then it will be Peasley in the second half. But for the most part, yeah, it's still the starters. And yeah, Dresser Wynn is getting the start today for Memphis, so they could easily make this interesting. Memphis is getting the ball first in this one. Okay. Sure. Yeah, the game is starting on FS1, probably up until like the first commercial. But Harrison Mevis set to send this one down. The Showboats are getting ball first in this one in a very sparsely filled out Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium in Memphis. Kickoff underway. Can be returned beginning from the 8. Going to find some room down that right side. Gets up to the 30-yard line. That's Isaiah Henney on the return, and we'll begin the drive from there. So Dresser Wynn taking the field here for the Memphis Showboats. He has led this team to both of their wins this season, both of them also being overtime wins, including one at Birmingham earlier on in the season. Okay, that was weird. So Wynn in shotgun back behind him. My monitor is just freaked out there for a second. Pretty good. Two receiving options to the right. Gonna play action and look to throw. Wynn with time. Pass in. Right side has a man wide open that's caught. First down and more to about midfield and still pushing. But yeah, just gonna be pushed out of bounds there at midfield. Kai Loxley on the reception. Talk about the first play of the game. Well, yeah, there is a good chunk of people here in Memphis. I think the reports about the team potentially relocated has reached the fans. Wynn in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Going to quick throw, left side caught by Loxley once again for a screen. And he's going to fight his way for a gain of 9 up to the 41. Where's he been most of the time? Yeah. During game 5 of Panthers Hurricanes, one of my friends had to watch that through other means. And the broadcast feed he got was ESPN2 in New Zealand. And it was just funny as hell to see that a TNT game was on ESPN over there. A handoff left side for Deneric Prince is going to be enough for the first down and a gain of 3. So first and 10 coming up. 3 plays in this drive, all of them have been pretty good for Memphis so far. Wynn and shotgun back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the plus 38-yard line. Win dropping back to throw. Pressure coming. Pass left side is incomplete. Had to get that ball out quick as there was a free rusher off the left side. Pass was intended for J.J. Wilson. So 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the U.S. also has... ESPN is like four of the 10 channels for sports. Win and shotgun gonna hand this off up the middle, and there's some room. Gonna be a gain of 2 there for Jalen Jackson. So 3rd down coming up. Yeah, Fox has 3 technically. They have the main Fox, FS1, and FS2. ESPN technically has like 5 because ESPN 3, but I think actually they have like 4 on like actual stations. And then like CBS has their own station as well that's like specifically for sports. Win alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Pass over the middle is caught. Room to run for Kyle Loxley. Gonna get the 1st down and then some. Inside the 25 and fighting forward to the 21. Kyle Loxley. What a way to start this game. Oh yeah, this time of year as well. CBS loves showing golf. It's like the only thing they show as well. It's weird. Win and shotgun back behind him. 3 receivers to the left. Gonna shift it back to his left now. Ball in the 22. Gonna hand this off up the middle, and there's some room that's inside the 20 and the 19.5-yard line for Deneric Prince. But the Showboats have entered the red zone for the first time today on the opening drive. 11:15 to play in the first. If Memphis can pull this off, I mean, still way too early to even be saying that, but still. Win in shotgun, a back to his right and a back behind him. 2nd and 7 from the 19. Going to look to throw. Quick pass left side is going to be caught, and that's going to be a 1st down up to about the 11-yard line for Jonathan Adams. And Memphis is moving. Damn. Yeah, golf and baseball are similar to me just because they're both sports that I can't get into due to the pace of them. Win going to hand this off left side and has some room. Deneric Prince trying to break off 1 tackle but unable to. Down inside the 10 to the 8, a gain of 3. If he was able to shake off that defender, it would have been 6. Like it's just one of those type of sports where I'm like, I can kind of get the appeal of just like going out there at like a noon and just chilling with friends and stuff, but to actually like watch golf. Win in shotgun can hand this off up the middle and stuffed at the line for no gain. Deneric Prince on the carry, but not much going there. And a 3rd down coming up. 9.5 to play in this first quarter. And a big 3rd down here for Memphis. They've been struggling in the red zone this season. Meanwhile, this Birmingham defense, one of the best red zone teams. It's a 3rd and 6. Win in shotgun. Back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna motion your receiver from the left to right. As Win will look to throw. Has some time. Pass. End zone. Incomplete. Looking for Daywood Davis, but threw it too high. And really the better player with a hand on that ball, Kenny Robinson, the safety for Birmingham. And it's a 4th and 6 coming up. Oh, Davis slipped on the top of his route. Yeah. Matt Coughlin on for the 25-yard kick from the right hash. It is up, and it is good. Memphis takes the early lead on the opening drive of the game. I'll probably start doing that. I was saying that now. It was in the middle of nowhere on a drive, and like, maybe not. We'll see. 8:26 to play in this one. We will see. Yeah. There's a few other sports that are similar to that, but for like ESPN News or something or some shit like that. The ESPN News always has like some weird national championship or whatnot. Because like you turn on, it's like, oh, there's a pillow fight championship on ESPN News. Why? Because why not? ESPNU is where you get a lot of the cornhole stuff, and that's fun to watch. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from the 5. Has some room down that left side, gets up to the 28. So 8:20 to play in the first quarter. And we get to see this Birmingham offense for the first time today. And J.M.R. Smith taking the field. He's been having a pretty solid year in his brief stint so far in the Stallions once again. Career high 307 passing yards last week against Michigan. Multiple deep throws down the field to convert on third down. We'll see if he needs to pull off those same things today. Smith in shotgun, a back to his right, 3 receiving options to the right as well. Going to throw over the middle, and that's caught for a gain of 5 and maybe 6 up to the 34. That is Jalen Camp on the reception. Man, I could see golf with no replays being somewhat entertaining to watch, but still, I can't get behind it. Handoff up the middle on 2nd and 4 is going to be a first down and a gain of 6 for Ricky Person. Last year, I thought Ricky Person was a first-shire shot to land himself on an NFL roster. He was with Seattle during training camp and the preseason, but just couldn't really stick there. We'll see if maybe after this season he can get a proper landing spot. Smith in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. On 1st and 10, there's going to be a free play here for the Stallions. Handoff up the middle for Person, going to break off 1 tackle and fight his way for a gain of roughly 7. And never get enough golf. Oh yeah, the post June 1st cuts are going into effect soon. Oh yeah, I forgot it. New NFL day starts at 4 p.m. So that's when we might see some news. Yeah, if it was offsides on Memphis, and penalty will be declined the 2nd and 3 coming up. Yeah, 2nd and 3 coming up. And Smith going to keep it himself on the read option on 2nd and 3. Going to gain about 2.5, maybe the 3 needed. I'm just trying to keep up with the Connor McDavid stuff as he left mornings. He left practice earlier. We left that early, so trying to make sure what's going on with that, but no official reports or anything about what it could have been. Just that he'll be ready for game 1. 3rd and 1 coming up. 6:20 to play in the first quarter. Smith in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Going to hand this off up the middle for Person, who has room. Past the 40 and down to the 39. Ricky Person. Good lanes to rush there. Good offensive line as well. Blocking well. Yeah, gave him plenty of space to cut back down that right side. And boy, did he take it. Yeah, UFC, I don't see a lot of UFC on ESPN and stuff here. I think that's more, I think here they do more so like pay-per-views. I think they're on Netflix actually in the US, maybe. Play action looking to throw in 1st and 10. Smith with time. Launching one deep. Left side wide open. Inside the 5 and out of bounds at the 1. Jay Sternberger. Wide open down that left side. How do you leave him wide open? And his 1st and goal for the Stallions. A touchdown save and play from Eli Walker to just get him out of bounds. How do you... Miscommunication. It's probably just miscommunication there. Handoff up the middle. Ricky Person finishes the job. The Stallions take the lead on their opening drive, finding the end zone and finding 6. So much golf. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, like, Tiger Woods was somewhat fine to watch. I never really watched him. And I just never got into golf. Two-point try from the 5. Smith alone in shotgun. 4 receivers to the right. 1 to the left. Going to look to throw. Smith with some time. Pass end zone incomplete. Placed well though, looking for Davion Davis in the back of the end zone. But couldn't hang on to the one-hand grab. It is a 3-point Birmingham lead. As I believe we'll head to a commercial break, and thus this game will shift from FS1 to Fox. Right, yeah. Getting into a commercial break, 5:08 to play. Is it worry? You see a guy I wouldn't know. I mean, like, I know John Daly because a lot of people joke about him, but oh, hey, surfing can be interesting to watch. Nah, I don't watch it often, mainly just during like the Olympics and stuff, but it has its merits to it. Like, yeah, I've heard of him. Who was the golfer that got arrested before an Open? I forget his name, but he got arrested and shot like 4 under. Like, there's that. Yeah, I'm what, like Scotty Scheffler or something. I probably, yeah, that was an interesting story when it happened, but doesn't get talked about much. That's cool. Nickname being the Shark as a golfer. Okay, that is cool. Yeah, so that commercial break. An opening drive touchdown for the Stallions. An opening drive field goal for the Showboats. This game is at 6-3 as we await Memphis' second drive. Showing a commercial for horse racing right now. Yep, everything leads to next week and the conference championship games. 3 p.m. on ABC next week, the Panthers play the Stallions. And then at 6 p.m. on Fox next week, the Defenders play the Battlehawks. Going to be some fantastic, fantastic games. Oh, those Stanley Cup patches are so much better than last year's. What? That is amazing. Yeah, just coming back from commercial break. Yeah, that's an insane score, jeez. That's a squib kick that lands well short of the landing zone. Going to be a penalty on the Stallions and Memphis ball near midfield. Good. Well, F1 has its charm to it. Like last year's Stanley Cup patch was opposite. Was on what side would that be? It was on the right side. It was really big and distracted. This one's a little bit smaller and plays beautifully plays beautifully on the left side. Hell yeah. So it's 1st and 10 here for the Showboats. They're doing an interview with Jay Sternberger about his big reception on the previous Stallions drive. Oh yeah, right state. Let's get it done. The underdog, baby. So Win in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Ball on the 40. Going to look to throw and Win. Rolling to his right to buy some time. Pass over the middle, incomplete. Looking for Isaiah Henney. 2nd and 10 coming up. Oh yeah, he's there. My most F1 stuff I get is through Darius Butler talking about it for like 2 minutes a day. Occasionally. I walk by the F1 track in Miami every once in a while, and it's nice. It's just not my thing. Win in shotgun, back to his left. Play action looking to throw. Pass left side, caught by Henney. Going to be a gain of 4 before being brought down. So a 3rd down coming up, and there's a late penalty there. Going to call a personal foul on the Stallions, saying late hit. Was kind of a suplex. Was also kind of late. Just 4.5 to play in this first quarter. Are they going to call that on the Stallions? Yeah, saying a personal foul for the suplex. Being called on Kenny Robinson. And it's a 1st down for the Showboats. To be fair, yes, there's no need to suplex him there. But at the same time, he started the motion of the suplex. And then you blew the whistle. So I don't know. Win in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. Just in receiver in motion, right to left. Going to play action, look to throw. Pass over the middle, incomplete. What a play there from Mario Goodrich. Getting a hand on that ball and forcing it and knocking it down. Win was looking for Isaiah Washington. There's nothing going there. A supercars man? Yeah. I have respect for all the race car drivers, because it is not the easiest thing to do. And their reaction time, I would see clips of them doing like the reaction time test compared to like other athletes, and man, it is impressive. Win pass over the middle is incomplete, too far behind Isaiah Washington. And 3rd and 10 coming up with 3:40 to play in the first quarter. All right, what you got on 3rd down? Oh, the penalty, throw the penalty flag. They were illegal hands to the face. Who they called this on? Are they calling? It's definitely okay. It's holding. I don't think it's legal hands to the face. It's I think they're calling holding now as well. 2nd and 20, nonetheless. Wind and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Ball now on their own 49. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. Gonna be tipped in the air and picked off. Going the other way. The 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. 5 touchdown Stallions. A pick 6 for Tay Crowder. Might be a face mask there against, or roughing the passer against the Stallions as well that they missed. I would throw the challenge flag if I'm Memphis. As it stands, it's a pick 6. That ball was tipped like 3 times. Win hit while throwing this one. Tipped by a D lineman, tipped by his receiver, and then picked off. But I think if they challenge this, it'll be brought back. I think it's roughing the passer. Oh yeah, that's roughing the passer or a face mask. I think the safe bet would be called face mask. He gets hit in the head. Oh yeah, he gets hit in the head there. That's 100% a face mask. How did you miss that? How did you? Yeah, if they challenge this, it's gonna be brought back. How do you miss that? Okay, they are throwing the challenge flag. We're heading to a commercial break. Yeah, it's gonna be a face mask. It's gonna be brought back. And it'll be a first down for the Showboats. But man, that was nearly a great play. Who did the Marlins play today? Oh, the Giants. And they're down 4-1. Damn. Oh, man. We will see. I like commercial break as they're challenging this. As it stands, it's a pick 6 for the Stallions, but there's a pretty obvious face mask that was missed, which the Showboats are challenging. So I'm expecting them to win it, and thus we're not having anything change on the scoreboard just yet. We'll see. All right, coming back from commercial break. Memphis. 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 They challenged for roughing the passer. And thus they lost the challenge. Why? Just challenge for face mask. Yes, you should have won it anyway, but come on. The 1 point try from the 2. Smith and shotgun gonna hand this off up the middle. They get in. Is Larry Roundtree. The thing with the super challenge is you need to be very specific about what you're challenging. So because they said roughing the passer, which again, they still should have won. He was hit in the head. Blandino, what you got for me? Blandino, I'm sorry you got this one so wrong. And that's a bullshit explanation. It is clear and obvious he got hit to the eye. That's bad. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from the 6. Gets up past the 30 to the 32, 33. I'm typically a fan of Blandino and all this. That is bad. That is legit bad. There is no way that Memphis should have lost that challenge. And saying there wasn't forcible contact to the head or neck, he hit him in the eye, basically. That's bad. That's just straight up bad. I would have preferred them to just miss the call instead of saying a challenge happened. Oh no, they didn't challenge it. It was a replay, an assistant review, whatever. Handoff left side for the Derek Prince, hurdling his way to the 39. Did they challenge that? The broadcast still has them with the challenge and a timeout, so I'm gonna get that to that point. That's a bad fit. That's a bad no overturn. Because that is a clear and obvious penalty. And they said it wasn't forcible contact to the head. Like, what are you talking about? That's a penalty. Win in shotgun back to his left, gonna hand this off up the middle for Deneric Prince. That's a gain of 5 or 6. That's just bad. First and 10 for the Showboats. Win in shotgun back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Ball on the 44-yard line. Gonna play action, look to throw. Pressure coming, stepping up. Now gonna keep it himself. Win, has room, breaking tackles. First down and more. Past the 45 to about the 41. Like we talk about things the league needs to get right if it wants to be sustainable. That is something right there. That is something where you need to everyone at home watching, first time or not, is gonna see that as a penalty. And the fact that they didn't overturn it on whatever is not going to go over well. Green pass left side, going to get inside the 40 to about the 37. A gain of roughly 4 with a penalty marker down. Like, I would not be shocked if people turned off the game after that. Would not be shocked at all. All right, they pick up the penalty. It will remain second down. 1:12 to play. Win and shotgun back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the plus 37 for 2nd and 6. 50 seconds remain in the quarter. Win, quick throw, left side caught by Loxley. With some room, that's a first down, a gain of 7 up to the 30. One more play is needed before the end of the quarter. There's 37 seconds left on the game clock, and about 25 left on the game clock. But both clocks keep rolling. Win and shotgun back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. 30 yards out. Win making adjustments at the line. You're going to need to snap this ball. Shifting the back to his right. So back to his right, 2 receivers each side. Win looking to throw. Has time. Pass. Right side going to be overthrown and incomplete. Looking for Jalen Jackson in the flat. Yeah, exactly. You can't let that was just a bad thing to not overturn. That's the end of the first quarter. 15 minutes in the books. It's a 10-point Stallions lead, even though it should not be. Yeah, like that sets up a bad precedent, I think. We'll see. I mean, there's still time in this game. There's still plenty of time in this one, so we shall see. Do like commercial break for the end of the quarter. I still can't believe that face mask was not over. I need to see what people are saying about this. Because that's just egregiously bad. League fails to execute the challenge properly. Yep. Yeah, it's just, man. So like commercial break. Like, hopefully that's not gonna matter, and Birmingham just wins by a bunch. But like that completely shifted the momentum of this game, so it's tough. That's a tough one because if that gets properly called back, and Memphis is able to take the lead on that drive, I mean the entire game probably plays out differently. No, yes, this is perfect. The DC for Memphis has an iPad to the camera, pointing out the face mask and the roughing the passer, saying that this is apparently okay. I love this. Get your get back. Dean, you're trying to make your case here. You're not gonna. You're gonna lose this. That should have been a penalty. Win and shotgun back to his right, looking to throw in 2nd and 10. Pressure coming, pass over the middle is caught by Prince. Has room, a 5-yard gain for a halfback screen. I probably should have gotten nothing or potentially a pick there. I don't know what's going on with Blandino. I don't. The refs missing that was bad in the first place, so we'll also say that. Win and shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the right as well. 3rd and 5, looking to throw. Has time, pass right side is caught. Makes one man, barely doesn't make one man miss. Only a gain of 4 for Deneric Prince. If he was able to make him miss, that could have been a massive game. But Jojo Tillery is able to barely bring Prince down short. Like, I don't know. But like the idea of like, oh, a freeze frame doesn't tell the whole story. You're looking for a face mask. His hand is inside the face mask. All right, 4th and 1 offense. Staying on the field here for Memphis. They're going a big man lineup here. QB sneak. That's a wildcat run there for J.J. Wilson. Lined up at the quarterback spot. He gets the first down and then some. They put in extra linemen, a tight end in the backfield, some defensive linemen. They went heavy personnel, and they picked up the first down with ease. Bad Dino. No, this is perfect timing. So my profile picture on Discord, up until like last week, was Dean Blandino. I switched off of it at the perfect time. Win and shotgun, gonna hand this off right side to Deneric Prince. That's gonna be a gain of only a yard. Yeah, I'm still with this Memphis DC, who also doesn't understand what Blandino's talking about. This has been a really good drive for Memphis, though. Win in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Ball inside the red zone at the 17. Gonna keep it himself. Now passing to the left side. That's caught for a gain of about 2. So a 3rd and 7 coming up. That was Eli's Stove on the reception. With 3rd and 7. $11 and a half to play in this one. And play clock winding down. Not going to get the snap off in time. And we have a timeout called by Memphis, I believe. With 11 and a half to play in the first half. And Memphis facing a 3rd and 7 from about the 15. We're heading to a commercial break due to a timeout called by, I believe, Memphis. Yes, they are in scoring position. They're in the red zone at the plus 15. It is 3rd and 7. We're at a commercial break as well. Memphis is going to need to score here. They're going to need a touchdown here. After getting screwed over by Blandino and the officials on that pick 6, they're going to need a touchdown here, I feel. You can't let this game slip away too much. We will see. We will see. So like commercial break. Select commercial break. Here we go. Just coming back from a commercial break, showing that 4th down conversion once again that Memphis did. And we'll see if they're able to finish this drive off. Again, if you at least get, they're in a spot to get points on this, so you're feeling okay. But it's still like, you need to get your get back from that pick 6. Which again, wasn't supposed to be a pick 6, but some bullshit happened. Win and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 7 from the 15. Prince rolling out. Prince in running back motion out wide to the right side. Win with time to throw. Pass going to be caught by Loxley. Breaks 1 tackle and brought down at the 10. A gain of only 5. You needed 7. It's a 4th down for Memphis, and you have a decision to make. You just take the points, make it a 7-point lead or 7-point deficit. Or do you go heavy formation, bring in the extra defensive lineman, J.J. Wilson, in shotgun? It's a wildcat. Direct snap, taking it himself, fighting, and he gets the first, and then some, down to the 5. J.J. Wilson, and this play call, that's beautiful. 1st and goal for the Showboats, 5 yards out. It works twice on the same drive. They just put big bodies all along the line. Fishy ruling it 1st and goal from the 6. Win and shotgun back to his left. Handoff up the middle. Prince. Touchdown Memphis. Ball don't lie. Wrong team. Here we go. And Deneric Prince untouched 6 yards out. And the Showboats are right back in this one. They get the much needed touchdown after being screwed over on the pick 6 that they threw. Which again should not have been a pick 6. Exactly, and that's the same logic behind the tush push and all that in the NFL. Because like you know they're gonna run it, so just stop it. Not easier said than done. And same thing with that. That's a great formation that Memphis has. And Memphis is calling a timeout. Okay, what is their timeout situation? I am very confused. Because it says they don't have a challenge, and that they should have lost a timeout. Did they call a timeout a little bit ago, and then just did they just call the final? What's Memphis's timeout situation? I still don't know. It shows 2 timeouts remaining, but it also shows they don't have their challenge, which means they should be at 1 timeout remaining. I don't know. I'm tempted to switch it up because Fox is drunk right now. Yeah, Birmingham has definitely shown its fair share of weaknesses this season. So again, especially against the ground, you're gonna be going against a mobile quarterback next week in Bryce Perkins. It's gonna be an interesting playoff game. Win under center, going to hand this off up the middle. And going to get stuffed short of the end zone, I believe. Gain of 1.5 yards, needed 2, and it remains a 4-point game as we head to a commercial break. Okay, let me figure out this timeout situation because Fox is not helping in the matter. Edling played the second half yesterday, basically, and he did okay. I guess I don't know. It's gonna be Perkins in the playoffs though. Rocky Lombardi played okay as well. He played pretty fine yesterday, which I was happy to see. But yeah, it was just you could tell it was one of those games where Michigan didn't really care about winning. Can I see the timeout situation on this app, please? Probably not. Oh, cool. With the fucking Fox. I'm very confused about this timeout situation for Memphis right now. Yeah, Rocky Lombardi got the start yesterday. I thought he played well, and that he was confident in his play. I feel like if he played the full game, Michigan would have had a good chance to win that one. As yeah, Edling just didn't live up. He didn't play the greatest. Here, Fox. I need. Can I see the timeout situation here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the Fox website is helping me. Yeah, Memphis has no timeouts remaining. Thank you. That's what I thought. They're a bit all over the place, though. Yeah, no timeouts remain. And just select commercial break here. There we go. Just coming back from the commercial break. They're interviewing J.J. Wilson and that quartet from the fourth down conversions. Yeah, but the thing with Perkins is he has missed now 3 weeks. And I was kind of thinking you give him at least a drive in that game against Houston, just to like get the rust off. But we'll see. I don't think it'll fully matter, but it's just at least not for not for the majority of the game next week. Yeah. Yeah, the NHL unsports leagues are always gonna try to milk out their finals. Return gets up to about the 34-yard line for Amari Rogers, and they'll start from there for the second drive of the day for the Stallions. It's either they should have let him finish the game and play the full 60, or do you play Etling for the first half and then Lombardi for the second? I don't think him starting and then going on like that was the right move. So first and 10, Smith and shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the right as well. Quick throw right side, going to be caught and has some room for K. Johnson. Can he pick up 5 on the screen? All right, so 2nd and 5, 9:45 to play. Smith and shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Going to shift it back to his right as they hand this off to Larry Roundtree, left side, who has some room. Past midfield and stood up at the 47. First down carry for Larry Roundtree. And Birmingham is doing just fine on offense. Yeah, because Lombardi played the first drive of the second half, and that just didn't make sense to me. They definitely are, and especially after what happened with that pick six. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they're able to work their way back in this one. Smith play action looking to throw, and there's a stoppage before the snap now. Penalty marker down. And a false start on the Stallions under 9 minutes to play in this first half. Yeah, and I think we'll see more of Lombardi next year, either for Michigan or for a different team, because I still think he can be a really good quarterback in this league. Smith to throw in 1st and 15. Pass right side is caught. You're going to get those 5 yards right back, maybe getting 6. It's Cade Johnson on the reception. So 2nd and 9, 8 minutes to play in the half. Smith and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Just now telling the receivers to play, I believe. Play the clock winding down. Have to get this snap off soon. And they do. Smith looking to throw. Pass time, pass left side, wide open. Cade Johnson. 1st down and then some. Gain of roughly 13, maybe 14. And the Stallions are moving with these. Why did the NFL just post the highlights from our game against Denver in 2013? What is this? Why? Yeah, exactly. Smith and shotgun back to his right, 3 receiving options to the right as well. Handoff to Roundtree up the middle, going to get about 3. Yeah, because I would imagine Perkins makes his way to the NFL after this year. And then you probably don't have Edling come back because he just hasn't been playing well the past 2 years. So then it will leave you with Rocky Lombardi. And you had Alan Bowman early parts of this season. Maybe you bring him back as well and have that be your quarterback room. I mean, yes, it's funny, but we don't need it right now. There's no point in it. Smith pass left side, going to be caught for a screenplay that picks up about 6 to Cade Johnson. Actually, I'm probably going to say a gain of 5. 6.5 to play in the first half. So a 3rd down here for the Stallions. Memphis hoping to hold them to a field goal. Smith alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. A 3rd and 2. Smith looking to throw. Pass left side is going to be caught down to the 20. Amari Rogers, a gain of 4, and they keep the chains moving. Exactly. He needs to hang it up. Edling just hasn't been what I've been expecting. Hasn't been what I've been expecting the past 2 years. There we go. That's a sentence. So Smith in shotgun, a back to his right. Amari Rogers lined up in the backfield to his left. Going to hand this off to Rogers' right side. Going to stumble his way for a gain of 5. Under 5.5 to play in this first half. The Stallions into the red zone. Yeah. How am I back to... Maybe again. I would like to see more like day 3 picks make their way to the UFL or undrafted guys, but we'll see. Handoff up the middle on 2nd and 4 is going to gain about 3 for Ricky Person. So another 3rd down coming up for the Stallions. They've been a really good 3rd down offense these past few weeks. So a 3rd and 2, ruling it a gain of 2 on the previous play. Smith in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on about the 12-yard line. Smith going to hand this off to Person up the middle. And he's going to fight his way. The second effort. Did he get it? One line judge is saying he got to the 10-yard line. That's exactly what he would have needed. And they're saying he did. First down, Stallions. Really? Danny Etling was the guy at LSU? Oh yeah, Jamar Smith has been playing really well these past few weeks since having to be re-signed by the Stallions. I'm sure like if they can go back to before the season, they're probably thinking about signing him instead of Alex Magoo. But of course, that's with hindsight being 2020. Smith to throw, pass, end zone caught, touchdown Stallions. Amari Rogers, and they extend this lead to 10 once again. He very well might have, and that would just be the perfect Stallions thing. You sign Alex Magoo thinking he's the former Stallion that will bring the 4-peat to Birmingham. Turns out it was Jamar Smith, a different former Stallion. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I'm sure he's happy to be back as well and playing. 1-point try from the 2. Going to keep it himself and going to get in with ease. Little contact there at the end. He's talking shit. But an 11-point Stallions lead now with 3.5 to play in the first half. This offense been going really well. Yeah. Because Magoo got injured early on. Corral got injured thereafter. Cookus got banged up. Peasley got banged up. And now you had Jamar Smith. I think there's another one in there. But we'll see. I think the idea is, according to Skip Holzer, we're going to see some Andrew Peasley today. So through that, I would imagine Jamar Smith only gets a half. And yeah, I do think that they didn't really need Jamar Smith last year. I mean, Adrian Martinez was that dude. Corral played fine as well. But maybe you keep him for next year. Maybe you keep Smith for next year. I mean, Corral probably comes back next year as well, and he might be the starter. But of course, the eyes are on the championship right now for the Stallions. They're not thinking about that. Yeah, I mean, Cook has had potential. I mean, his Philadelphia Stars run in the USFL was nice, but yeah, since that injury, he hasn't been the same. He also hasn't been throwing as accurate. It's tough. He has potential. I mean, I wouldn't say they're cooked. If they can score before the half. I mean, if they can score before the half, and assuming it is Andrew Peasley starting the second half, you may have something there. Yeah. He needs to learn how to get down safer. Right, just coming back from commercial break, waiting for Birmingham to send this one down. Yeah, they're also not. I mean, it looks better than it has most of this season. This stadium does. Like there's a good crowd there. Part of it is probably because Birmingham travels well, but there was a good sized crowd there today. Part of it's probably Birmingham travels well. Part of it's probably this fan base knows that this is really their last shot to prove themselves and to be able to keep the team there. But yeah, it's just I just don't think it's gonna work. No, there's probably about 5,000, I would say, which would be good for Memphis, just not enough for what the league wants. As Birmingham sends this one down, going to be returned beginning from about the 3. And has trying to find some room down the left side. Going to break off. Nope. Going to be brought down near the 19. Some great kick coverage there for Kenny Robinson. And we'll see what Memphis can do on this following drive. Yeah, the 60s vibe is a good way to put it. I don't really know what else vibe this stadium gives. We're going to head back to another commercial break. Because Fox. We'll see. Damn. I think the closest, I mean, not the closest, but I think the only time I've seen a brown bear sighting or a bear sighting in general was I spent a summer in the Pocono Mountains in Pennsylvania. That was didn't even realize there was a bear in there. I just ran. It was one of those things where like it was a sleepaway camp experience. So like it was like late in the night, close to like bed call and whatnot, and there's like an area where everyone at the camp hanged out in at the end of the night. They ring the bell or whatever it was. Don't remember exactly what, but they ring the bell signaling, "Hey, everyone, back to your cabins." So me and a few friends at the camp, we ran to the cabin, thinking nothing else of it. Turns out they held everyone else back because of a bear, and we were just sitting in the cabin like, "Damn, it's taking a long time for others to get back." And 5,000. Okay. I thought it was just a joke of saying, "Oh yeah, it's probably 500." I mean, to be fair, that is a joke that would be made for Memphis in other weeks. Yeah, it's the UCA Bears, right? In that beautiful silver and purple field. I have heard of drop bears. I think I've seen images of them. I don't know fully a lot about the differences. Yeah. Maybe again. In Florida, we don't get a lot of bears. We get panthers occasionally. Because yeah, the Florida Panthers are a real animal. But most of these gators. Yeah, I think they're showing the 4 different quarterbacks that could be starting next week. I think you run. I think you keep riding the hot hand with Jamar Smith. Ozarks autocorrected to Parks. I mean, I get it, but what? Play action looking to throw for Dresser win. Rolling to his right to buy some time. Passing right side has a wide open receiver that's caught. First down, a gain of roughly 15. Isaiah Henney on the reception. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Now it all clicked, yeah. Okay. Yeah, damn phones. Not understanding. Win and shotgun back behind him. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 33-yard line. Gonna hand this off right side for Jalen Jackson, who's going to get up to about the 35. A gain of 2. All right. Win and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 35, 2:22 to play in the quarter. Win pass left side, tipped at the line and incomplete. He got saved. If that wasn't tipped, that could have been easily picked off. But it was tipped and falls incomplete over the middle. As clock continues to run, there does not need to be another play before the 2-minute warning. Oh, is Birmingham calling a timeout? Yeah, Stallions called their first timeout, so we're going to need one more play. Yeah, I remember hearing that about Bears. Oh, or is it? I mean, I'm not sure when it starts, but I know black tip fishing is starting soon, I believe. Or was that year round? I don't remember what, but yeah, I know that the oceans are gonna get flooded soon with fishers. I want to say it's around this time. I also don't really go down to the beach that much anymore as I used to. So things could have changed. Yeah. That is something Holtz likes to do. I just find it weird. I find it weird that Fox went to a commercial break with 6 seconds left before the 2-minute warning, which also calls for a commercial break. And 2, you're gonna have 2 timeouts remaining either way if you want to get the ball back. So I guess it makes sense to call it before the 2-minute warning. Yes, we're at commercial break because again, Fox and their things. Yep, gotta get that money somehow. Yeah, I'm just happy the championship game isn't on Fox this year, like it was last year. That was the 25-0 beatdown of San Antonio last year, plus Fox's commercial stuff. Yeah, no, just did not. Okay, that's cool. First off, I did not realize Joel Klatt was drafted by the Padres. 2, so was Jamar Smith 15 years later. That's cool. Now, they added some time back onto the clock. There's 2:14 to play in the first half, so it's still one more play before the 2-minute warning. Win in shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left side. A 3rd and 9 from the 35. Win looking to throw. Gonna hand this off actually up the middle. A halfback draw that gains a yard, maybe 2. And will bring us to the 2-minute warning. No. No, there's no way they call a timeout. That would be why. Okay, no, there we go. It's running. I was gonna say, there's no way you call a timeout here. Use a 2-minute warning as a timeout. Yep, there we go. 2-minute warning. Heading right back to a commercial break. 2 minutes to play in this one. Right back to a commercial break. We will see. I mean, yeah, it would have been a waste of a timeout because if you call a timeout there, you're not going to get the 2-minute warning as a timeout on offense. You'll get it after the punt. So now you have 2 timeouts, plenty of time to try and extend this lead entering the half. But we'll see. It's a 4th and it's like a 4th and 7 for the Showboats in a game that, yeah, it's not going their way. They have no timeouts. They wasted their challenge, even though they should not have wasted their challenge. They should have won that challenge, but that's besides the point. What did you send me, Bob Flash? I love these dudes. They're pure comedy. I love it. All right, just coming back from commercial break. And we're going to see Birmingham have the ball once more before halftime. So 4th and 8 for the Showboats. They're about to send this one down. Punt comes off clean. Going to be returned beginning from the 17. Makes one man miss and going to be brought down near the 23. I mean, I can't really talk all that. Because I mean, like, again, I took a large break from playing basketball. And I got back and tried to play. I was doing the same. I was breaking the easiest of shots. Still pretty good at free throws, but just breaking so much bullshit. I lost my touch. I took like a 2-3 year break from playing. And I play occasionally now, but not to the same extent. And no, more so just to fuck around and have fun. Smith and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 24 looking to throw. Smith with time. Pass right side overthrown, incomplete. Looking for Jordan Thomas. Kind of there, kind of not. Would have needed to have been a perfect throw on top of a perfect catch. So, don't love that decision. 2nd and 10, a minute 40 to play. The Stallions also get ball to begin the second half. So they're in a fantastic situation here. Smith alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, looking to throw. As time, pass right side, caught. Gonna be Jalen Camp for a gain of 10. Yeah, it is great. And like a large part of it is like this guy was fantastic in your system, but just couldn't make it outside of it. So you have a chance of bringing them back to play for like a year or two and get them some more eyes on them. Yeah, a lot of the sports world is nepotism. This is the perfect chance for that to reign supreme again. A pass left side is caught for a gain of 7. The 2nd and 3 coming up. A minute 20 to play in the half. Looking to at least get into field goal range. Smith and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. 2nd and 3 from the 41. Quick pass right side, incomplete. Through the hands of Jalen Camp. And a third down coming up. A minute 16 to play. Third and 3. Smith in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Gonna get a free play here. Smith with time. Looking, throwing right side and gonna be incomplete. Looking for Jalen Camp. No penalty near the receivers and in the secondary. But it was a free play for the Stallions, so you're gonna get the first down. He's up offsides on the Showboats. Oh, the Hurricanes are trying to land Mitch Marner? Sure, have them. You still won't help you win in the conference finals. So first and 10, a minute 12 to play. Smith in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side, ball on the 46, looking to throw. Has time, pass wide open over the middle. Davion Davis, room to run. Out of balance at the plus 45, a gain of 9, a minute 6 to go. Still have 2 timeouts for the Stallions. Second and 1. So I have not broken the huddle yet. Smith in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Need about 10 more yards for comfortable field goal range. Quick throw right side is going to be caught and going to stay in bounds. No, he's saying he stepped out of bounds. Amari Rodgers for the gain of 5, maybe 6. But it gets you into borderline field goal range. Another 5-ish yards gets you into comfortable field goal range. A minute 1 to play in this first half. Smith looking to throw. Has some time. Passing. Right side. Going to be incomplete. Yeah, that's true. That's true about the Shaq thing. But to be fair, though, like Shaq was also averaging like 35 and was winning MVPs. So I think it's the same yet different at the same time. Yeah, that was a great line in that video you sent. Ball on the 39. Smith in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Looking to throw. Pass right side incomplete. Looking for a screen to Ricky Person. But threw it well short. It's 3rd and 10. You need about 5. Smith in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the plus 39. Sending the back out wide to the left. Smith to throw. Has time. Pass right side. Going to be caught. And going to get about 6 or 7 is Davion Davis. Gets into field goal range, but leaves 46 seconds on the clock. And he got out of bounds. So it's 4th and 2. Set a gain of 8. And you have a decision to make. They're going to send out the field goal unit. Smith put it just too far outside for Davis to be able to catch it and go upfield effectively. Oh, and the Stallions will call a timeout as the play clock did not reset there after that. 46 seconds left, a 49-yard kick coming up. So 4th and 2, a 49-yard kick from Harrison Memphis. Well, it's also like him and Jay Mara have that connection that dates back to Louisiana Tech days. So he's confident in his abilities. As the kick is up and good from Harrison Memphis, extends this lead even more to 14. So he's confident in what Smith can do. They've won championships together. Tookis they signed this offseason to try and come in and be the third string. He was never supposed to play. And when he did, yeah, they went 2-1, but it was a frustrating 2-1. Like they just didn't play well in those games. So I get it. I mean, Memphis did get screwed over on that pick six. If that challenge was, if they won that challenge like they were supposed to there, this game could be different right now. Could also not be different at all. It's really hard to say. But that definitely hurt them. And it definitely hurt them and it hurt their momentum in this game. As we're at commercial break, about 40 seconds to play in the half. I mean, you can tell they're still trying, but Birmingham is just that much better of a team. We'll see. All right, just coming back from commercial break, about 40 seconds to play in the half. And Birmingham will get ball to begin the second half as well. Kickoff underway. Going to be returned beginning from about the 5. If you can get a big return here, and not going to be able to, because up to about the 23. Kenny Robinson is having himself one hell of a day. I will give him that. Doing great on doing great in defensive coverage and in kick coverage. Just having himself a day. So we'll see what Memphis decides to do here. Again, this season between DC and St. Louis are highlighted in the conference championship next week. DC and St. Louis on 1-1. Max Duggan undefeated as a starter. Win and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 23. Going to drop back looking to throw. Pressure coming and avoided and shovels it forward. Topped by Deneric Prince, who gets out of balance after a gain of 5. Heads up play there by Dresser Win. And avoids and gets out of bounds, stops the clock, avoids pretty much sending the game to halftime. Gives yourself a few more chances here to maybe get into field goal range, but you're going to need to take deeper shots, obviously. I mean, they're only down by 14. This game is not out of reach quite yet. But if you don't score and Birmingham gets in the end zone, then it's going to be tough. Oh, is it being reviewed? Oh, yeah, he's down. It's going to be a sack. That's unfortunate. Going to be down there by Carlos Davis. And yeah, now you have very little time to do something. 2nd and 16. Win and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. You don't need to run one more play. They're going to. Win, going to hand this off up the middle. Going to break one tackle, breaks a second, breaks a third, and going to be brought down at the 22-yard line. And that is halftime. 1 half of play in the books. The Stallions in firm control. And they get ball to begin the second half. So we'll see how out of hand this game can get. We are at halftime. I will quickly be right back. All right, I'm back. So at halftime, so that commercials break and all that, I just had to get a new drink and do a quick other thing. It's been a minute since we've done one of these back-to-back 6+ hour streams. Can't say I fully miss them, but it's so good to just watch football. Stuff like this doesn't really happen during the NFL season. We'll say that. But yeah. We're at halftime. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. The Pacers won the Eastern Conference last night for the NBA. So game 1 between the Pacers and Thunder begin June 5th. The Oilers and Panthers just set to square off in the Stanley Cup Finals beginning June 4th. That's game 1 there. McDavid had a bit of a scare during practice today, but he seems like he'll be good to go. The Marlins lost 4-2. The Yankees got killed last night by the Dodgers. Baseball is baseballing. Best I can say. Jonnu Smith has been linked to the Steelers in a potential trade, which I'm not a big fan of. Kyle Pitts has been linked to quite a few teams in terms of potential trade targets there in Atlanta. This feels like it would be the year for St. Louis to win it all, but they need to get by DC. DC is going to be a tough test, but it does feel like this is the year. It's going to be interesting. They're losing 5-1. Hell yeah. Go Right State. Hey, an unranked team who pitched 6 perfect innings against them a few days back. That was a sign that if they were to play each other again, it was going to be a different story. And with it being past 4 p.m. EST on June 1st, a bunch of June 1st cuts have gone into effect. The Jets gained $13.5 million due to CJ Mosley and Aaron Rodgers being cut. Eagles gained $6.4 million due to Darius Slay and James Bradbury being cut. Ravens gained $6.3 million due to Tucker and Marcus Williams. 49ers have gained $5.6 million due to Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins. Browns gained $9.8 due to Dalvin Tomlinson and Juan Thornhill. Texans gained $10.5 million due to Shaq Mason, and Vikings gained $5.2 million due to Garrett Bradbury. And we're still waiting for the full details on the Bryce Huff trade between Philly and San Francisco to happen a few days ago. And we're still waiting for the potential Jalen Ramsey trade. That should be happening any day now since it is post June 1st. Yeah, a bunch of 1 seeds are losing in the college baseball world. It's kind of interesting and shocking. I mean, like, I know Clemson just got their asses kicked by Kentucky. East Carolina's having the way against Florida right now, and I kind of like to see that. Oh, Oklahoma State walked off against Georgia, and the Bulldogs are eliminated from the Athens Regional. Damn. Yep, the second half should be beginning here momentarily. As Birmingham is set to receive the second half kickoff. As this game has been all Stallions since they took the lead on their opening drive of the game, thanks to a Ricky Person 2-yard touchdown run. To be fair, they have been aided by some bad officiating and missed penalties, but oh well, only so much you can control. Yeah, I mean, for as entertaining as St. Louis DC is going to be, I think the more entertaining game will end up being Birmingham, Michigan. Because that game is going to come down to the wire. And it's going to be a great test for Michigan to see really how far away are they. Because if they can't beat Birmingham this year, they're going to need to really figure out what's wrong with that team and where to go from there. We're still at halftime. Thinking into one more commercial break, right? Yeah, one more commercial break is needed. We will see. Still waiting for the second half to begin. The final game of the UFL regular season. Not really living up to what I thought it could have been, but Birmingham is playing well. Again, it will be interesting to see. Would it be interesting to see what Birmingham does in the second half in terms of quarterback? Again, reports are that Andrew Peasley is supposed to be getting some playing time today. We'll see how much and when it starts. We'll see. I'm still at commercial break, waiting for the second half to begin. I haven't looked. What's today's gridiron grid? Might be too late to start it now, but oh, it's Florida themed. Damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Miami's a team on here. Hold on. Let me just get my aims out the way then. Okay, that's who else is on that team? Or more so. Oh, it's okay. So, okay. As we're just coming back from commercial break, he started the second half. We'll happen here momentarily. Here in Miami, why does it have to be a linebacker? Here in Miami linebackers. I mean, Loops here, but Baker. Not counting Raekwon McMillian's. Who else? We had Jordan Brooks. We had Earl Dodson. There we go. Kickoff underway. Going to be returned beginning from about the goal line. It's going to try and work some room down the left side. Getting towards the sideline. Going to get past the 25 and out of bounds to the 27. As yeah, it is not Jamar Smith for the second half. It's going to be Andrew Peasley. He's in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Ball on the 27. Going to hand this off up the middle for Ricky Person. Going to get past the 30 and down to the 33-ish. Not knowing how this site classifies linebackers is tough, but like. Easily in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. Going to hand this off right side. And his rookie person for a gain of about 3. A 3rd and 1 coming up. So Peasley in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. 3rd and 1 from the 36. Peasley looking to throw. Has time. Pass right side. Caught by Davis. Has room. Pass midfield. And no, that's not Davis. That's Marlon Williams. Down to the 46. Really quite see your jersey numbers. I saw the 1 of the jersey. Thought it was going to be Davion Davis. UALR. What school is that? I probably do know it, just not sure. Don't know through the abbreviation. Beasley in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to left as well. Play action looking to throw. Rolling left side. Has room, gonna keep it himself. Sliding down to the 41. Oh, Little Rock. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, the Trojans, right? Yeah, I was looking through a bunch of collegiate logos the other night as I'm beginning the process of preparing like stuff for Team Builder for College Football 26. He's going to keep it himself right side now, try and throw it, but it's incomplete. Too low for Cade Johnson. A 3rd and 4 coming up. Yeah, that's them. Hell yeah. He's being shotgun, looking to throw on 3rd and 4. Has time, pass right side, caught by Jordan Thomas. That's a 1st down and then some up to the 33. Yeah, we've been over this before about how Gridiron Grids handles the linebacker position and how much I hate it. Beasley in shotgun back to his left. Play action looking to throw. Has time. Pass over the middle. It's caught and get down at the 15. That is Amari Rogers on the reception. And they keep the chains moving, entering the red zone now. Beasley in shotgun back to his left and right. 2 receivers to the left as well. Going to look to throw. Pass right side tipped at the line and incomplete. Yeah, the league classification as well then, yeah. Because what they really only consider a linebacker as inside linebacker, which is stupid. It's stupid, but whatever. Beasley in shotgun. Going to hand this off left side. Going to be stuffed at the line for no gain. Amari Rogers on the carry. Maybe he gains a yard there. But not much going. Under 10 minutes to play. It's third down. What else is on that? Yeah, it's also stupid. I'm blanking on the tight end of the 72 team for some reason. Beasley in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Gonna look to throw once more. Beasley with pressure coming. Pass right side end zone. Incomplete. Looking for Davion Davis. Penalty markers fly. Gonna be DPI on the Showboats. Wasn't it just Manny Fernandez? Or was he the D tackle? Oh, there we go. Was it Jim? Yeah, Jim Mandich. I don't think he played enough though. Oh, he did. Hell yeah. He took a second, but I got it. Yep, first and goal for the Stallions. DPI on Memphis. Beasley, shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Looking, throwing, end zone, incomplete. He took the tougher throw to K. Johnson when Chase Sternberger was open in the front pylon. You throw it to either, it should be a touchdown, but the easier decision there is to just give it to the wide open Sternberger on the side you're rolling to instead of throwing crossbody. That is tough. So second goal from the 2. Beasley, shotgun, back to his right, going to hand this off up the middle and trying to find some room is Ricky Person. The second effort is going to get in. Touchdown Stallions. They extend this lead out of halftime. 8:25 to play. I definitely give him too much. There we go. And it's a 20-point lead. There we go. Again, it pays being a Dolphins fan sometimes with these gridiron grids. You can get unicorns if it's the proper setups. Like anything that's just Dolphins and a generic prompt, it's so easy. Beasley in shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. The 1-point try from the 2. Going to hand this off up the middle, and he slips and be brought down at the line of scrimmage. No gain for Larry Roundtree. We head to a commercial break. Yeah, it seems like they will. It seems like they will. We're going to put the test of... Okay, they count Shaq Barrett as a linebacker. Even though I view him more as an edge rusher, which isn't technically a linebacker. Whatever. I'm not going to complain. Does it make this more tough? Yes, but do I care? No. 10 years linebacker. I'm realizing how much I don't know the Buccaneers. Okay. No, it was 2020 draft class for College Rask. We're at a commercial break after the touchdown for Birmingham. Okay. Man, that was, well, let me just see if they're gonna count. So that commercial break. There we go. That linebacker for Tampa is gonna bother me in this grid, but okay, I hate the linebacker classification now. Like, how is Paul Puzzlesny not viewed as a linebacker? Come on. Just coming back from commercial break. Waiting for Birmingham to send this one down. And there it is. Going to be returned beginning from the 7. With some room down the left side. Going to get up past the 25 to the 28. I'm realizing how much I don't know Jacksonville linebackers either. Jeez. All right, win and shotgun. 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Looking to throw. Pass left side is incomplete. Nearly picked off by Mario Goodrich. Looking for Kyle Loxley on a route that had no chances. Oh, yeah, this game's currently sitting at 38. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe the Stallions can get it over to that 50 mark, but I doubt it. Win and shotgun back to his right. Can hand this off to Deneric Prince left side. And going to be a gain of about 7 up to the 35-yard line. We brought down there. Win and shotgun back to his right for 3rd and 3. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 35. 7:10 to play in the 3rd quarter. Win with time. Plenty of time. Going to roll left. Now, time expiring and sacked at the 30. Going to be a penalty on this play as well. We'll be on the Showboats anyway. Will be declined. Win had so much time in that pocket. You just like step up and do something with it. I guess not. Penalty would be declined. It's a 3 and out for the Showboats. I mean, yeah, no one's open, but you take it yourself. It's 3rd and 3. I guess I did accept it. It's 4th and 8. Either way. All right, the punt gonna come off clean. And it's going to bounce. Take a Birmingham bounce and be down at the 48. The plus 48. Not a great punt. Oh, who? They're not missing another Jacksonville player to play in the 2010s. That could be like, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. By the way, yes, do the kickers when you need to. Jackson. Jacksonville linebacker. Who's Jacksonville's linebacker room this last year? Miami played them in week 1. Like I'm just for some reason I'm just blanking on Jacksonville Jaguar linebackers, and I don't know why. I mean, yeah, you're not gonna count. I find it so bizarre that but you're not classified as a linebacker. No, you're classified as a middle linebacker. Why do you not count on this grid? Man's literally a linebacker, yet not counted on the grid, and he was classified as a middle linebacker. Fucking stupid. Alright, just coming back from the commercial break. Waiting for this next Birmingham drive to start. Which is the only part of that grid I did not do well on. Fucking Jacksonville linebackers. I hate everything. Beasley gonna hand us off up the middle for Larry Roundtree, gonna gain about 1 yard. So they count things listed as RLB as a linebacker, which makes no sense. Beasley in shotgun, 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna have a penalty pre-snap here. There's a false start on the Stallion. Yeah, that's true. Beasley in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side, looking to throw on 2nd and 14. Has some time, pass left side, off the mark and incomplete. Looking for Jay Sternenberger. And it's 3rd and 14 coming up, under 5.5 to play in the 3rd quarter. It's only the 3rd quarter still. God, it feels later than that. Easy to throw on 3rd and 14. Has some time, going to roll to his left to buy some more. Still looking downfield, not going to keep it himself. Has room to run. There's a first down and then some inside the 35 to the 34. All right, that works. Yeah. I mean, he really missed only one in Davion Davis. The others were either across the field while he was rolling out, or it just or while running. I mean, it's not terrible. 4.5 to play. We're heading to a commercial break, as there was a showboat that was slow to get up. It was still a commercial break. Played at most 50 games. Really just guys who played, what, like 4 years in the league then? Which that's a fun... Yeah. Yep, still a commercial break. Still a commercial break. Yeah, I tried them. All right, just coming back from commercial break. And taking a look at the past years for the Birmingham Stallions. Winners in 2022, 2023, and obviously last year. Quite a few different quarterbacks going throughout the reigns there. This year, not fully sure who's going to be the starter for Birmingham going into the playoffs, but have a good idea. The St. Louis Battlehawks, man, they are 8-2. Depending on them, and the only team at 8 wins. The Stallions will be the second best record in the entire league after their win today, as they're up by 20 if they can hold on, obviously. Easily in shotgun back to his left, 3 receiving options to the right, going to keep it himself left side. Trying to find some room. There's a hold there. Yeah, penalty marker fly. A gain of 1 for Andrew Peasley on the QB keeper, but will be an offensive holding call. Probably in spring football it is. But the Cleveland Browns in 2023, they played, I want to say 6 guys at quarterback throughout that season. It's either 5 or 6, but I know they played and started a lot. Yep, gotta ride that wave. Beasley in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, 1st and 20 from the 44, the plus 44. Beasley looking to throw. Pressure coming, pass over the middle. It's caught by Davion Davis. That's going to be a gain of about 10, up to the 35, gain of 9. We all the photos from throughout the years. As Peasley in shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the right for 2nd and 11. 3:15 to play in the third quarter. Gonna motion it back out wide to the left. Easily to throw and penalty markers fly. Gonna get a stoppage of play here as a penalty happened before the snap. And his false start on the Stallions. I mean, yeah, but that's what happens when you have a quarterback come in after the half. When Jamar Smith is back next week and playing the full quarter, the full game's gonna be fine. This ball is tipped, and is that picked off? No, is it incomplete? Or is it caught by the Stallions? I think it's incomplete. How is that not picked off? Ball was tipped at the line. 2 Showboats were, so it gets hit off the helmet. Oh, it's caught by a Stallion. This can be a loss of yards. Hits off the helmet of the right tackle. Gets bobbled around and caught by the left tackle, I believe. This would be a loss of yards. A 3rd and 22, a loss of 6. And the Stallions call their first timeout. My thing with St. Louis is I'm very impressed by the ground game. Was not really expecting that out of them, but at the same time, they had to make a change like that if they were going to find that success. So Peasley and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 22. Looking to throw. Pass right side is caught. And that's Jalen Camp up for a gain of 12. Gonna get a majority of those yardage back, but still not enough. It's a 4th and 10 coming up. 2 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. And out comes the field goal unit. Harrison Memphis on for a long one. 54-yard kick. From the right hash, it is up. And it is good, but a penalty marker is down. We'll see what this is. Oh yeah. The consistency of field goal kickers have been impressive throughout the league. Is offsides on Memphis will be declined. Field goal try stands. They extend this to a 23-point lead with just under a minute and a half-ish to play. Yeah, a minute and a half exactly to play in the 3rd quarter. I need a random Raiders. Okay. And it was I need a random Raiders Pro Bowler. This is the last bit I'm doing for this grid. For these grids for today. Didn't they have a good tight end at one point? I was like Darren Waller and the guys they got now, but I just mean like older. Oh yeah, they did. They have Dave Casper. There we go. Cool. Was that up? We're at commercial break. Yeah, maybe. Not a terrible idea. There's a minute and a half to play in this 3rd quarter. 23-point Stallions lead. We shall see, though. Still at commercial break. Most of the Wes Anderson movies have like somewhat intrigued me, but I have no real interest in seeing them. As we're just coming back from commercial break, they showed up a trailer for a Wes Anderson movie right before there. All right, the official attendance numbers for this game, just over 4,500. So not great. And kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from about the 16 up to the 30. Now I'm seeing people now catch up to talk about the bad missed call early on in this game. We will see. And Harrison Memphis, he's probably earned himself a training camp invite at the very least. Win and shotgun back to his right. Three receiving options to the left. Going to look to throw. Pass over the middle is wide open. Jonathan Adams. First down and more. Past the 45. And fighting his way to the 48. All right. Good shit there. A minute to play now in the quarter. Win and shotgun back to his left. Three receivers to the right. Looking to throw. Win with some time. Still looking. Pass left side is a throwaway incomplete. No one's over there. 40 seconds to play. All right. Yeah, just all around been a rough game for Memphis. Win and shotgun back to his right. Three receiving options to the right as well. Final play of the quarter. Handoff. Left side, Jalen Jackson. Has Zuma first down and high stepping out of bounds near the 35. All right, there we go. And that's the end of the third quarter. 15 minutes remain. A 23-point lead. It is a 3-possession game. Memphis with the ball trying to claw their way back in this one. We're going to need a borderline miracle for that to happen. We'll see if they're able to. God, the Rockies are 9-50. Jeez. That's just MLB is in a very weird spot. But we will see. Like commercial break as we're waiting for the start of the fourth quarter in this one. Waiting for the start of the fourth quarter. This game started off really, really well in the first quarter and like the early parts of the second. It has gone back to what the expectation kind of was in this. Of just a really like middling game. We'll see. Still at commercial break. All right, just coming back from the commercial break. See if Memphis can get their way back in this one. Since we're in the fourth quarter, you now technically can go for onside kicks the entire quarter. So if Memphis plays this absolutely perfectly, they can get back in this game and not let Birmingham have the ball at all. But they would need multiple 3-point tries. There's 2-point tries. Anyway, Win is shotgun back behind the play action, looking to throw. Win with some time. Pass over the middle is picked off. Jay Crowder going the other way. His second of the game. The 40, 35. Still going. The 20, 15, 10, 5. It's another pick six for Jay Crowder. He has 2 in 1 game. And the Stallions are up by 29 with 14:44 to play. Just stunned. Just absolutely stunned. His second pick six of the game. He read that like a book. Holy. And then the fake shovel as well. Come on. He was on that the entire way. And then the fake pitch against Isaiah Henny hesitated. The 1-point try from the 2. Beasley in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, going to jet sweep this right side, and Davion Davis gets in untouched. It's a 30-point Memphis lead. With still basically an entire quarter to play. It's to 4 possessions. Just, oh man, this is a beatdown. That's, oh man. Return gets up to about the 22 before slipping and being tagged down. We'll see what Memphis can do here. Do you go with a different quarterback at this point of the game as well? Because, I mean, like, you have other guys on this roster that could play. But, like, this game's just to get them tape, maybe. Like, Trey Williams hasn't had a lot of tape this year. We'll see. Oh, yeah, it is Troy Williams in the game at quarterback. Using shotgun back to his left, gonna hand this off right side for Deneric Prince, gonna get nothing on the play. Right back to the 22. I'm like, 2 pick sixes to the same dude? Come on. That's crazy. Second and 10 coming up. Williams in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left looking to throw. Pass right side in the flat is overthrown, incomplete. This is one of the games of the UFL season. This game is entertaining to you. I fully understand. I'm trying my best. Next week we have the 2 playoff games beginning at 3 p.m. EST with the Michigan Panthers playing the Birmingham Stallions on ABC. I will be live for that game, as well as the 6 p.m. XFL Conference Championship between the Defenders and Battlehawks. Stick around for those. They will be better. Williams to throw in 3rd and 10, trying to roll left side, breaks off 1 sack. They're going to step up, going to keep it himself and get about 3 on the play up to the 25. Maybe gets 4 to the 26, but not much going else there. It's a 4th down for the Showboats. Whatever you do, run as much clock off as possible, so that way Fox cannot go to commercial breaks. All right, the punt is blocked. Punt is blocked and going to be bouncing out of bounds at the plus 40. This is not a good game for Memphis. And it's the final game of the season as well. Jeez. Talk about one you want to forget. Yeah, barely gets a hand on that one for the block. 12:38 to play, heading to a commercial break. All right. Commercial break, 12:38 to play. We shall see. I mean, at this point, do we see Case Cookus in this game for Birmingham? Do you want to throw Peasley out there more? Or do we just go with even more backups? See, give Cookus a chance to get some tape in the blowout. I mean, it could be. It's an idea. We'll see. We will see. All right, just coming back from commercial break. Just coming back from commercial break. What you got, Birmingham? Great starting field position. Yeah, Jamar Smith still not returning to the game. He had a fantastic first half, but he's getting ready for the playoffs. It's Peasley still in the game. Play action looking to throw, rolling right. Pass right side is incomplete. I think that's off the face mask there of K. Johnson down near the 20. But incomplete. We ball back near the 40 with a penalty marker down now. So we'll see what this is. And it's an eligible man downfield on the Stallions. So 2nd and 15. Gonna hand this off up the middle for Larry Roundtree, and he's going to get about 3. $11:45 to play, waiting for this next. For the next play. Okay, it was supposed to be a 1st and 15. The broadcast said 2nd and 15. 2nd and 12. Peasley and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Play clock winding down. And get the snap off in time. Handoff up the middle for Roundtree once again. Pass the 40 to the 39. We will see. Yeah, Jalen Morden. He was on that list there. Peasley and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. The 3rd and 9. 10:50 to play in this one. Peasley to throw. Pass time, pass left side, caught by Williams. Has room to run the 1st down and more. Inside the 25, helmet comes off, down at the 22. Penalty marker down, might be a face mask, we will see. What's the penalty here? All right, 1st and goal was going to be, it was a face mask against Memphis. The ball now on the 8-yard line. Beasley and shotgun, going to play action, look to throw. Pass, end zone, tipped and incomplete. Should have been picked off, but couldn't hang on to it. 2nd and goal coming up. All right, 2nd and goal now. Beasley in shotgun. 2 receivers to each side looking to throw. Pass left side, caught by Roundtree. Has room. I think he's out of bounds there at the 1. They're going to be out of bounds at the 1, maybe the 2-yard line, just short. Just short of the goal line there. Lowered his shoulder. Yep, stepped out at the 2. Nine and a half to play. 3rd and goal for the Stallions. Ball on the 2-yard line. Beasley in shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right as well. Can send a receiver in motion right to left. Handoff. Roundtree in. Touchdown Stallions. They continue to add on to this already insane lead. Now sitting at 36. This might be the most one-sided game of the UFL, both last year and this year. But man, the 1-point try from the 2. Beasley gonna play action, look to throw, pump faking, rolling right, pass end zone wide open. Marlon Williams. It's a 37-point game, and we still have like 9.5 to play. 9:13 to play. Okay, not as bad, but still, geez. Nine and a half to play. We're heading to a commercial break as well. Oh, man. We have commercial break. 9:13 to play. With the Pacers and Knicks series coming to an end, it's the tail end of the NBA on TNT crew. Maybe not the crew, but the show as a whole. The show in general, I should say. So I'm getting a bunch of clips up here on my feed about classic moments. And one of the ones that just popped up was the whole the Wangdong Tigers clip from Shaq, and that's an all-timer. Yeah, it is. It is belt to ass in the highest degree. This game has not been close. There was a time where Memphis had an opportunity, and then they kind of got screwed over by the officiating, and then since then, it has been all Birmingham. Like, not even close. But the Stallions aren't a team that you're gonna sweep anyway, so it makes sense. Like, you're not gonna sweep Birmingham in the season. Next week begins the playoffs. 3 p.m. EST next week is the Stallions versus the Panthers. We will be live for that game, as well as the Battlehawks versus Defenders at 6 p.m. EST next week. No, I think the Super Bowl was worse than this. In part because the Super Bowl is like the top 2 teams in each conference going at it. Memphis, we know, is a bad team. And they're just playing bad. The Eagles made the Chiefs, which are a fantastic team, look bad. Kickoff gets up to about the 32 before being brought down. But yeah, just not been a great day for Dress to win. We'll see. It's about 9 minutes of play in this one. We'll see. Williams in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the 33-yard line. 9:06 to play. Williams to throw. Pass left side caught by Henny. He slips and will lose about 2. My. So 2nd and 11 only gave him a loss of 1 there. There's something. Williams in shotgun back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff up the middle for Jalen Jackson, who's going to find some room and get a gain of about 6 there, maybe 8-ish. Yeah, 3rd and 3, a gain of 8. 8 minutes to play in this one. Williams going to play action, look to throw, rolling right, trying to buy some time, but pressure's there quick. Now escaping to his left, still has time. Pass right side going to be caught for a gain of 4. Isaiah Henny picks up the first down. All of that running for 4 yards. Jeez. Just, man. Williams in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Gonna keep it himself left side in the read option and going to find some kind of room. Gets about 4 on the play, but not much else. Just all around been a pretty rough game. So 2nd and 6, 6:45 to play in this one. Oh, and that was a penalty on Memphis? What, delay of the game? It just says penalty on Memphis. Did 5 yards. I think it's delay of game. Yeah, 2nd and 11. We'll go with that. It's delay of game, even though I couldn't quite hear what the ref had to say there. 6.5 to play. Williams in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 43. Williams to throw. Pressure coming, sacked. Back at the 35. Instant pressure. Take your drop back. If you're gonna 1-step drop, get the ball out. Don't hang on to it. Myja Sanders gets a sack there. Yeah, it's a 1-step drop. If you're gonna do it, get the ball out. Either throw it at the feet or something. But then you take too long to readjust. If you're gonna 1-step drop, throw it on the 1-step. If it's not there, throw it at the feet or get back more and readjust. Williams on 3rd and 17. Pass left side, a screenplay for Deneric Prince. Gonna gain a yard before stepping out of bounds. 5.5 to play. It's a 4th and 16. Oh, man. Oh, there's a neutral zone infraction on Birmingham there. So it'll be a 3rd and 12, actually. And Memphis will have one more play. Potentially. Williams in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. Williams to throw. Pressure coming. Pass right side in the flat. Caught by J.J. Wilson. Spinning, and down inside there. Down for a gain of about 10 past midfield. But J.J. Wilson been a bright spot on this game for Memphis. 4:45 to play. It's a 4th and about 1.5 yards, maybe 2. And you have a choice to make. They're gonna go for it. Going with their heavy formation in. Wilson and Wildcat. Running right side, has room. Now gonna try and spin. He slips. He's brought down, a loss of about 5. Oh, but there's a little extra contact there, unnecessary. No penalty? I don't care, but no penalty? Okay. Turnover on downs. 4:20 to play in this one. Stallions with the ball right back. I think it could have worked. It worked earlier in the game. It definitely could have worked. You needed a little bit more push from that right side, and it would have worked again. But it's Kenny Robinson who continues to have himself a fantastic game. Him and Tay Crowder been 2 of the best players for Birmingham in this one. Crowder has the 2 pick sixes. Robinson has made multiple big time plays. And in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receiving options to the right. It is still Andrew Peasley in the game. Shifting the back to his right now. Ball on the 46. Going to hand this off up the middle and gets to the 45. That's Larry Roundtree on the carry, a gain of 1. So 2nd and 9 coming up. So 2nd and 9. Peasley, shotgun, back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. A handoff once again, and going to lose about 2 on the play for Larry Roundtree. Yeah, has not been a great one. But again, next week is the playoffs. Should be much better games ahead next week. Easy to throw right side. That's going to be caught for the first down. Dion Kane on the reception up to the 32-yard line. First time calling his name today. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Stallions. As we're going over the Offensive Player of the Year candidates, 2.5 to play in this one. 1 more play needed before the 2-minute warning. Peasley going to hand this off up the middle. And that gets inside the 30 to about the 29.5 yard line. But that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning in about 20 seconds. They do not need to run 1 more play. And in theory, we need at least a first down to fully be able to run the clock out, as it's 2nd and 9. But we'll see. And yep, commercial break for the 2-minute warning. Now, this is the first time a team has scored 40 with this new scoreboard that was implemented during the Super Bowl. Yeah, I think that's barely good enough in between the ball and the score there. If I need to, I can always adjust it at a different point. But yeah, 2-minute warning, 2 minutes to play. Once again, this game has been a complete and utter blowout. Next week's the playoffs. Stick around, subscribe, be greatly appreciated. We'll be live for both of the playoff games next week as well. Beginning at 3 p.m. EST with the Stallions and the Panthers. And then at 6 p.m. EST between the Defenders and Battlehawks. Both games should be great. Both games should be great. This one, complete another blowout. But we will see. 2 minutes remain in this one. One more first down is roughly needed in order to be able to run the clock out the rest of the way. As here we go, back from commercial break. Let's get this one wrapped, shall we? For what very well might be the final game for the Memphis Showboats. At the very least, a final game here at Simmons Bank Liberty Stadium. Peasley and shotgun back to his right. Handoff up the middle. That's a gain of about 7 for the Stallions. A third and short coming up. This has not been the performance Memphis was looking for. Really, both the past 2 years have been very disappointing seasons for the Showboats. As it's 3rd and 3. And look at it. Meanwhile, in the span of in a year's time, Houston has drastically improved from what they were last year to this year. They won 5 games this year after winning, I believe, only a game last year. Meanwhile, Memphis stays the same, and I believe only 2 games each of the past 2 years. It's rough. 3rd and 3, handoff up the middle. He needed the first down marker, and I think he got it. Larry Roundtree will depend on the spot. It's either 4th and inches or a first down carry. We'll see what they say. If it is a 4th and inches, we're going to need 2 plays total before this game wraps. And yep, it's a 4th and inches. So the Stallions, if they pick up the first down here, we only need 1 play. If they fail to pick up the first, we're going to need an offensive play from Memphis. There's 45 seconds remaining. Offense staying on the field. Peasley and shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Low snap, handoff, and why? Why is Memphis calling the timeout? Why? Why do you do this? Memphis calls timeout. Why? Just why? What's the logic here? I am hitting my mic more and more down.